All right, I gotta start this early, man. this is such an interesting event. To place it in the middle of Times Square, it's actually pretty wild, man. Definitely a logistical nightmare, but they've done it. It looks like it's going to be nothing but, you know, reporters and celebrities ringside. It doesn't look like there's a good spot to actually watch these fights outside this little these barriers that they put in. Yeah, it looks like that is completely blocked off. You have to be maybe on the second story of one of these buildings to peek in. Very interesting, though, man. Definitely, definitely might make an impact on the visibility of boxing, bro. I mean, this is one of the most popular places in the world, Times Square. I'm hoping that's the case. It's starting now, bro. I mean, even though they only got this, they got this charity type of match first, which is FDNY versus the police, the New York police. You've been around boxing gyms, you've seen these. I've certainly been to a couple. Sometimes they can fight, sometimes they can't. But at this stage, I'm probably some of the they could probably fight. Rob was good. Oh, by the way, Crazy K, what up, bro? Marlon, what up, man? Let me turn the volume off. How many rounds and what's the timing on the rounds of this though? I didn't peep that. Glove Game Network was good. God damn, she got the Ring magazine going back to 1926. Sheesh. That's a dope collection. Them shit should be in plastic though, for sure. I'm sure some collector would be interested in paying good coin for those. By the way, they changed the time on me, bro. At the start of the week, the sports books had the Garcia fight coming on at 11. So it was like 9, 10, 11. So shit, I wasn't gonna start the stream until 7:30. But then I looked today, my guy Coach Joey hit me up. I looked, they changed that shit all the way down to 6:30 for the for the T.O. Barboza. So this is going to be an early night. See if I can do something here. Triggs, what up, bro? There might be performance or whatever, maybe. But that's still, I mean, the longest those have ever been is 30 minutes. So here we go with fire department versus police department. AB was good. Yeah, that's a little throwback to have Jim Lampley up there. Scoop Steve, what up, bro? Hip hop news guy, man. Hey, bro. That's just Ramirez is just a part of it. Obviously, Haney's the attraction. Big Supreme was good. Yeah, we definitely did a little amateur spotlight video of Rado. Jake, what up, bro? Salute. Is your stream messed up? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, the DAZN? Nah, mine is good. As police department lands a left hook. Fire department doing a lot of probing, man. Not putting a lot of mustard behind a lot of shots. Okay, there's a nice sneaky double up. A little outside slip, double up. Said the zone tripping, huh? Khalid was good. Veritas was good. Fire department got a little, could definitely has the ability to shorten up his shots on the inside, but he's starting off with a whole lot of probes. Man, you know what? Honestly, I honestly think I just watch professional boxing so often that that they're not really probing, bro. They're just slower. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I stand corrected. They're not. He's not probing shots, man. This is just what it looks like. Cam, appreciate that, man. What's good with you? PBC, what up? Fam, this is, you wouldn't believe it. It's gonna sound unbelievable, but right now it's 4 grown men outside my window, and one of them's on stilts. Yeah, definitely threw me off. I don't know what they're doing. I don't get why they so interested in the stilts. Here's the 5th grown man. Anyway, let me get back to boxing, bro. This shit is. See, we get the tweaking early. He almost busted his ass trying to jump out the stilts. Now another grown man is trying on the stilts. All right, man. I'm back to boxing. D Brown was good. Oh, this is only a 3 round thing, and they look like they're getting super tired already. But obviously, these grown men with regular jobs clearly, and definitely getting sloppier and sloppier in round 2. A little half step counter 6 from police. 5 departments still stalking. 12 trying to counterpunch. Nice swivel jab from FD. Ridiculous. All right, man, I can't do this. Do you consider Rado Tsutsumi a part of the main card? If so, that's supposed to be at 5:45. If not, then the main card starts after that fight, which will be should be 6:30 ish. Target worker. Nah, make it be the greeters. Target greeter versus Walmart greeter. 12, trying to count them. Oh, man. They got a fake Tupac doing as the round card person. Now they showing fans that don't get to see the fight. That was interesting. Bro, one of the grown men got good on the stilts outside. I don't know what's happening in the hood, bro. It's very distracting, though. Finna close these blinds. All right, round 3, though. Round 3 of 3, which is a good thing. Trying to look in the crowd. I saw Snoop earlier. There's Eddie Hearn. There's Turkey in the middle, of course. What they got? They got couch seats. Looks like it. They got nice seats up front. See Oscar and his woman. I mean, oh man, bro, man was good. Chinchilla was good. I mean, you know, it'd be hard to look at the actual, look at fighters actually fighting in a ring and then also see Times Square in the background. That'd be pretty difficult. But I mean, I see Times Square. I mean, you're looking at it on certain angles. It's just the one little curtain they got is kind of tall, but you know, you see part of Times Square from that angle right there. Expect is a strong word. I think it's a possibility, but I don't expect anything. Only thing I expect out of that fight, or the only thing what I think is most probable, is that the fight goes 12. Because at 140, Tio hasn't even dropped anybody. he stopped Campa, but he stopped him standing up. But it's been 5 fights, and yeah, he got 1 stoppage, other decisions, and then he didn't drop anybody. In fact, he's the only one that's been dropped in his fights. And Barboza not really cracking like that. It is a lot that goes on there. If you ever been to Times Square, it's a lot of just a lot of marketing, bro. A lot of advertising all around you. I mean, as you can see with the pan out screen, without the ring as the distraction, it's definitely overwhelming with all the billboards and shit. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. One of the grown men almost bust their ass on them stilts outside, just as an update. That's all I'm waiting on. Who won this?
Davis, the FDNY, James.
Judges said, fuck 12. I didn't say it. The judges said it. Fire department takes the championship. Parlay already ruined with you bet on the fire department, my guy? Or you bet on the police? I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where they do that at? Come on, Kai. Tom Cruise and another, what is it, Mission Impossible 8? The Final Reckoning. Yeah, right. My man's the motherfucker jumped out of plane into the water. No nothing on him. They say he do his own stunts, man, but SM03 was good. Assuma, yes. You assume correctly. Saudi trails becoming trash. I don't know. I mean, maybe for the kids. It's making a difference, man. You know, they like all that. I don't know, bro. I really don't. Hopefully for the younger generation, it's doing something for them with the influencers and the anime type shit and the video game type shit. Hopefully it's getting, you know, the casuals or new casuals to come in and watch, bro. And then you got a card with Ryan Garcia headlining, who's a, you know, casual magnet, got a young fan base. If it brings more money, more eyes to boxing, man, I'm all for it, bro. Seems like this Times Square thing could, and it seems like these new ads for the fights can as well. We'll see though. Well, nah, when I say, bro, I'm 40, fam. I'm about to be 41 in 22 days, or I'm sorry, 20 days. When I say kids, I don't mean children, bro. I mean, 21, 22, 23, 24. I'm not talking about children, bro. I'm talking about people that can still afford it or should be about to be able to afford it, or at least, know somebody that can afford it and go watch it. they chose him. It's racist. Yeah, man. Yeah, here they go with the video game shit. Yeah, great. With the two influencers, like I was just saying. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know it ain't for me, man. I'm not gonna complain about it because again, I know it's not for me, bro. Um I'm not astonished that I'm not the target audience, you know what I mean? Speaking of that, while we on that subject, it's the same shit as like the Super Bowl, right? There was a bunch of complaints about Kendrick Lamar, fam, but when it was I don't know, I guess too many people used to being, or a group of people used to being the target audience to shit, and so when something's not for them that comes up, they get mad about it. But since I haven't been the target audience for a lot of shit in life, when Garth Brooks comes up and performs at the Super Bowl, I don't trip about it. I don't judge. I don't say it's trash, bro. It's not for me. I don't have that privilege. But I'm a boxing enthusiast, fam. I work with professionals. Um, I try to teach fans, and I'm a boxing enthusiast, fam. If it's good for the bread, if it's gonna make some money, if it's gonna bring in a new crowd, you know, um, do what you got to do. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. It don't got to be for me. I see. I see y'all ain't having it though. Yeah, shit. 100%, Dorian. 100%. I mean, I will say, fam, I never thought the fluff, boxing fluff would be two influencers playing a video game. Yeah, y'all ain't having it. Yeah. Yeah, it's his first fight as a pro, right? So yeah, they was gonna give him a cam. Now, why it was a big deal to put it on his card? I couldn't answer. You know, maybe they connected with certain folks. Shakur ends up paid it on the face off. No, Barboza was good. Now they want to show other types of abnormal fluff before the radio fight, apparently. No, it's pretty much closed off to a very specific audience and invite only audience. The fans are definitely on the streets in some spots. I see they weren't allowed to be right by this, right by the, what is that, the Good Morning America banner. But on the other side, yeah, I think they're over there, just on the streets. Not streets, but sidewalk. It looks like they closed down the whole section of Times Square. So technically, yeah. All right. They're giving you a screenshot of it now, but I mean, I assume that folks that's asking ain't watching. Oh, is this how the fighters are getting in? What is this? Is that regular traffic? Wow, look like a traffic jam, bro. Okay, so they trying to control traffic. Man, it looks like that's just a horrible place to be if you're not there for to stand around and see the what's going on. If you're driving through there, that shit looks awful. Coach Joey, what up, man? What if it rains? Then we gonna see motherfuckers get rained on. The ring is covered by a big ass awning. But if there's wind, it'll get wet regardless. But if there's wind, it'll drift sideways, and motherfuckers gonna get wet. Yeah, I figured. Looks like the Rado fight's coming up now. Again, I had a small little video on Rado. Oh yeah, the fighters pulling up in black SUVs. Okay, that's interesting. Like, y'all keep talking about the weather. Is it supposed to rain out there or what? Let me check. Yeah, I don't see no rain in the forecast, y'all. No rain at all. By the time Garcia comes out, it's gonna be 73 and cloudy, bro. Right now it's 80 degrees there and sunny. Rado pulled up in an old school taxi. Okay. All right, so this is gonna be interesting. I guess that's gonna be a point of emphasis, the type of car they all pull up in. They quickly getting him dressed. Right, this is looking kind of messy. Here's a problem with this though. They got them pulling up in cars, fam. But where's the like? How do you know they properly got warmed up? You know what I'm saying? Then they got to sit down in the car, get drove to. Like, I don't know how far they're driving. Probably not far, but still, they got to sit down in the car, get out the car, walk to the ring, and then hopefully you got a little bit more warm up time. But I don't know. It's again, very, Times Square is again a logistical nightmare for sure. Mike, what's up?
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Chilling, man. You're not the ring reporter today?
Nah, man. I ain't had tickets for your boy this time around.
They ain't had tickets for a lot of nobody.
Hey,
Look like all reporters and celebrities.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just cut out, bro. And there he goes. Oh, there he goes. He's back.
Oh yeah. Well, like you were saying, it's a logistical nightmare because it's gonna be hella people. I don't know where they're gonna really even house the fighters until they fight.
Well, obviously they already got all that down, but again, does it affect? It definitely affects their normal warm up routine for sure.
Oh yeah.
But it is what it is, man. Let's just watch how this shit goes down.
Yeah, this was more trying to, make a scene out of it than being like logistically sound, which makes sense, but at the same time, like,
well, I think it's built is literally built for, to get the casual eyes. I mean, the casuals don't know about fighters warming up and shit, and fighters coming out cold, and you know what I mean. Like, so that's just not even of interest to them. But
yeah, I think this was like an attempt to just bring awareness because this is the first time. Because when they first announced that it was going to be happening in Times Square, I thought it was a joke. And it's like, yo, what do you mean?
Yeah. Nah, it was hard for me to see that as well, and how that was going to be possible. But they did it.
Mm.
Definitely had to cut off a lot of people.
Oh yeah. And then with the whole no fans thing, that's just like, I get why you did it, but it kind of defeats the point of doing it sometimes too, because it's like you want the casual people to come because of it being a spectacle, but I don't know.
I mean, you keep seeing these panned out shots. The streets are definitely lined with folks, with fans, but yeah, they just can't see shit.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you'll sit there and look for a minute, but when the stuff start actually happening, you can't see anything. You just gonna move on.
Yeah, I didn't know Rado went with Ismail Salas. That's interesting. All right, but this fight's about to start. Here we go. Rado starts with a stab jab. Changing head slides, B slide to B slide over each leg. A little feint right there. Another little low feint. Went level change into a lead hook. Definitely left his head on the line for a second though. Hey, Whittington is definitely firing back, and Rado was definitely seemed kind of haphazardly with his defensive responsibility at first, but we'll see if he cleans it up. Whittington gives his self up against the ropes pretty much. Jabbed his way off. Rado with some probing shots, then a hard left hand. Feints doing less and less. He might as well just go back to the stab jab now. There you go. Okay, he tries it. Yeah, Whittington doing that tomato can special, just getting into the high guard and letting Rado work a little bit, just in hopes that he could land a big counter punch when he's opened up. That a lot of you fans, certain fighters swear by, calling it skill when it's not, when it's a tomato can special. Anyway.
CTE special.
All right, back to the tomato can special. Tried to land a body shot off of it. Back to the tomato can special. Got hit with a nice little lead hand uppercut. Tomato can special. Okay, now he's trying to take his head off the line a little bit so he could be more effective in those counters. Then he went back to the can special. He did land the right hand off of it, though. I like it if Rado played with the level changes a bit more, and he definitely could use a control game while he's that close. Tomato can special again. Yeah, he's gonna take a lot of damage doing this, and unless he lands something big that wobbles Rado, he's definitely not gonna win any rounds like this. Coach, what up, man?
What's up, y'all? Bless you.
Was that Mike? Was that Mike sneezing on your intro?
Yeah, my bad.
Did it just start?
Round 2 of the Rado fight. Here goes Ed. What's his name? Sheeran. Doing the ring card again. What's his name, bro? Is it Sheeran? Sheeran?
Wait, like the singer?
Yeah.
Ed Sheeran.
Sheeran. Okay.
Yeah.
At first they had a fake Tupac during the battle with the badges.
What the hell? So who won?
Bro. It's like that. They said fuck 12. Fire department takes it. All right, here we go. Round 2. Nice little jab. Let's see if Rado can get him back into the tomato can special. Yep, there we go. He need again a control game would be more useful. He's trying to post with a probing jab, but fuck that, man. What are pins? What are frames? Change levels on them too. And back up at some point. I mean, you could take a small step back as well. There we go. He just did it. Nice 1-2 off that.
So how's Rize? I'm not looking at the fight right now, but is he looking like the second coming of Inoue so far, James, or nah?
Fuck no.
What about Junto? Is he looking like Junto?
I mean, bro, he looks okay, fam. I mean,
But you wouldn't put him on a. Does he look like a rising star at least?
No, he's getting hit too much. He's getting hit too much. I mean, I see too much shit that he could be doing that he's not. Nah. He just got hit with a lead hand uppercut. I mean, don't get it twisted. He's winning and he's putting damage on this kid, but yeah, he's getting hit too much.
James, imagine how confused you would have been if you started this shit at 7.
Right, hours from now. Yeah, nah, they changed up the times on me.
They did.
Oh, okay. Finally, slip counter overhand made dude dive towards the ropes. Should have been called a knockdown. Ref doesn't. Now he's back in the tomato can special because he's hurt, not as a game plan. He's getting tagged to the. Let your hands go, Rado. That's what you're supposed to do right there. Okay. All right. Well, he's picking his shots very well. Yeah, but Buddy's still hurt in the tomato can special. Finally pushes Rado off. It looks like he got some senses back. But yeah, a little rookie mistake, man. This is a 6-round fight, bro, against somebody that's definitely not expected to win. All Rado had to do was let his hands go, and the ref would have stopped the fight. Let his hands go with hard shots, in quick combinations. They'd have stopped that shit.
James, did you have a betting card? Like did you show your bets or not?
Yeah.
Shit, I couldn't find that on the chat. I thought you were saving it until after the fantasy.
Nah, bro. Why you ain't just go to? So it's always in collections too. There's a whole collections category called Boxing Gems Bets.
Oh, because I was trying to find it in the Boxing Gems chat, and I'm like, man,
yeah,
or the
it's too
betting
much
shit.
scrolling, fam. That's why I put it in the collections.
When did you drop that shit? Was it like a week ago or something?
It was like Wednesday.
Oh yeah, nah. See, I didn't think it was that early, so I just thought you didn't do it.
Yeah, I got a little 11 fight parlay.
Damn.
We gonna see.
Who'd you pick? Teo or Barboza, or just straight to decision?
Decision or goes 12.
Okay, yeah, that's what I did.
I also got an upset bet.
Rolly?
Nah, for Barboza. And I also got a draw bet.
Oh, that's a smart one, actually.
Yeah, Whittington making this too much of a competition, bro. I mean, of course, again, Rado's winning, but he's just in position to get hit the whole time, and now he's really just going, in 50-50s. It's not. It's more intelligent, but it's still a 50-50. He's not changing his position. It's just high guard in front of high guard, and I'm a little bit better than you type shit. Buddy in a can special. I at least thought I'd see a peel or some shit. If not a frame or, constant pins and shit, yeah, at least a peel. Like, that's popular nowadays. Bruh. Nah, man. Yeah, he got a lot to figure out before he gets mentioned with Nakatanis and Inoways. But again, this is first fight. Anybody know the significance of putting him on this card, though? Killer K in the building. I see you. What's up? Rado's a Ring Magazine ambassador? Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, okay. This man said more tougher. Spider-Man holding the card now. Okay. Spider-Man have a red rag around his neck? Is Spider-Man of blood? Oh, okay. You know what? So for the crowd around, I hope they at least got it on a big screen somewhere. They probably do. I haven't seen it, but I would guess they do. It's on one screen. Oh, was that Deadpool? No, shit. My bad. Man. It's me half-ass paying attention to the ring card holder. All right, well, that was definitely a sequence where Buddy was getting hit very cleanly. I imagine that this could be nearing the end. Rado could continue that success. Nice block and shoot left hook for Whittington though. A little uppercut on the inside from Rado. You got to wonder where his stamina is too, you know. Being his first fight, you know. Buddy big on a block and shoot. So I mean, where's a nice body shot though? Where's the double ups? You know, with the change of levels to deal with the hook. That's not the real Hulk? Is that the real Hulk? It probably is, huh? Hulk Hogan, huh? Body head, man. Body head. There you go. In combination, though. Bruh. They say this man Whittington was like 1-2-1, right? There you go. There's a body head combination. Again, I want to see him double up on one side, though. Ref not even warning the push. He said, fuck it. Finally used that stab for the stab cross. Man, bro, I'm ready for shit to be over, bro. Damn. All right, man. I'm not impressed, man. Not impressed. Champ, what up, bro? Come on up here, bro. This shit boring the shit out of me. Yeah, they changed the time on me, man. Definitely changed the time on me. No police escorts? Word? Yeah, I was saying that earlier, champ. I was saying, like, you know, that's really fucking with fighters' warm-up routine before they get in the ring. All to put on a spectacle, right? But yeah, well, it is what it is. We won't see the results. Yeah, June, supposedly that's the order. T.O. Barboza next. Yeah, right. Now he switches to all right, man. The man switched stances to be in the exact same position, just in the high guard at mid-range inside. You might as well stay orthodox, my guy. Or South or whatever you was, bro. Anyway, Triggs, what up, bro?
Yo.
Uh-oh. Got the smoke detector back.
Oh shit. I forgot on me. Let me get that.
Where Killer K at, man? I know she gonna have something to say. Mm. Tim, where you at, man? Soccer's on Saturday, bro. Come on up. I'm sure you're about to do it live yourself, but if not, come on up, Mr. Bradley. FIFA Club World Cup, man. Wow. Okay. I don't think they're gonna give Whittington a round.
Someone gave him a round on the unofficial.
Oh, word.
9-4, yeah.
I don't see how, but all right.
Well, I think he's going to get the official decision, yes, and that is probably the result of what appear to be more sophisticated skills, but effort on both sides, talent shown on both sides. You have to wonder how in the world is Whittington only 1-2-1 with the package.
Is that the goat himself?
This fight. That's what I was wondering.
Hey, I don't think it hurts that you're fighting in Times Square against a highly touted prospect. Certainly, he was up for this fight.
Two guys I don't mind talking about boxing: Tarver and Lampley.
Nah, yeah, I don't mind him, but as soon as you hear Mike Coppinger voice, you kind of got to cringe.
Yeah, I was like, I wanted to. I'm like, who is that? That's not Sergio Soft Voice Mora.
Ew, they got Mike Coppinger up there.
Mike
For
Coppinger,
what?
bro, that shit is.
For
He's
what?
a reporter though, man. Report.
Hey, bro, he's a pro boxing analyst like you.
Oh man, that really sets the bar low, don't it?
Yo, man. Low.
Referee Charlie Fitch.
Ain't no bar.
Jesus. So what's the
Bro,
fight called?
Scorecards at, man? Hurry up with this shit. Damn.
Oh yeah, nah, they pushed the hell out of this. I just saw the prop lines. Tio fight got pushed back to 7 clearly.
Well, yeah. Well, it's 620.
Nah, because I saw the prop line say 705.
So we about to see Super Fluff. Okay. All right, here we go.
I know it.
What's up, Greg?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action here in Times Square, New York City, we go to the judges' scorecards. John McKay and Robin Taylor both scored about 60 to 54. Robert Perez scores at 58 to 56. All
Wow.
three for your winner.
You agree?
Unanimous decision.
You lost 2 rounds.
I don't think so, but I guess.
And Whittington graciously shakes Tsutsumi's hand after the decision, which was.
Fuck.
I fell asleep during that shit. I was like, let me just come on stream.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I wasn't.
What weight class is he?
130.
I don't know. I hope this wasn't. Hopefully it was like he maybe 135. Somebody
I thought it was 130.
got a terrible echo, bro.
That's bad.
Crazy. Yeah. It's 130? Oh, okay. They was giving him that much praise that early, huh? Like I said, bro, it's one of the 2 amateurs. I did an amateur spotlight for. I can't say I was, incredibly impressed with that shit. So how they would try to, name him a phenom or some type of prodigy. I don't know, bro. That certainly wasn't a performance that you'll be looking for. Man, they about to piss me off though. What's up with the fucking commercials, man?
So we got 40 minutes until Tio.
I hope not. But what's up with the fucking commercials though? I mean, I'd rather they just do regular fluff than this shit. So you telling me I paid $90 for this fucking bundle, and you still gotta sell more for advertising dollars, bro? Or you still gotta get advertising dollars? I hope. Look, the only way that I would respect this shit is if they get a deal with these companies based on all the stolen streams as well. If they got that type of deal to where they're able to say, yo, there's only going to be, say 500,000 people that buy this pay-per-view, but there's going to be 15 million people watching this stream, for free. So we want money like that. We want the money to pay for, the stolen stream. If that's the case, if they get that type of ad money, they're cool. They kind of innovating to solve the pay-per-view problem. But if that's the case as well, the shit might as well be free. Or might as well just be, for the DAZN subscription. Either way, fam, if they don't got it like that, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of annoyed though that you pay for it and you see commercials, fam. Like, so you got the advertisers paying you and I gotta pay you. All right, bet. Taylor was good. Yeah, tell it don't. So I don't think any besides the one in LA, I'm not sure if any turkey card ever had a gate. Yeah, here goes this performance, I guess. What the fuck is this?
The fight I've gone back and forth on over the last couple of months. How do you see it playing out? How much are you?
All right. So we give him. All right, man. Let me stop talking about these motherfuckers before they take away my DAZN deal and start flagging my vids.
That's so wow. Anybody get a podcast nowadays? Like Sergio Moro on the podcast.
The fighter and the writer.
Okay.
Yeah. That'll work. Uh-oh. There he goes.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's favorite.
Oh, yeah. You already know I'm staying ugly and making money.
Good, Ali.
That was good, man.
What's good, Joe? I got 5,000 on Haney. Let's go. Nah, I'm about to drop 40 on Haney. You know what I mean? I hate Ramirez footwork, but I ain't going to say too much. But his footwork is garbage. Shit, Haney might make him
the next fight, is it?
No, Haney is a co-main event. Oh yeah, y'all get on the link, buy the fight. It's $90 for the day and tomorrow. Get the link, support the channel. I did it. It was easy. You could do it from your computer, your phone, your tablet if you were a kid. About to make some money.
Hey, man. We was cool to that last part, bro.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. You know, there got to be some teenagers on there on their iPad talking shit and stuff.
His credit card. Click that Gems link.
That's right. It's just $90. If your mom ain't got $90, yo, she in the wrong country, yo. Come on, yo. It's $90. Nah, let me stop talking shit. And no, I was about to say Canada. All right. You know what I mean? Shit. Maple syrup is real expensive up there, so you never know. But anyway, let me just clean that up real quick. But yeah, yo, this is gonna be a good day. Good day of boxing. Yo, Ryota is garbage, dude. That Japanese dude, man, he might as well have been saying that dude, yeah, every fucking punch.
He about as good as your pronunciation of his name.
Yo, exactly.
Ryota, I'm thinking he's talking about
Motherfucker said
Ryota.
Ryota, bro. That's not Toyota, fam.
Listen, his name should be forgettable with that performance. Yeah, every punch. Oh, yeah, making noises and shit, man. Shut the fuck up and knock him out.
I'm on mute, so I ain't
Yeah,
never
I
hear
hear
it.
that.
Bro, man, I almost died. I thought like, and then I looked at the punch, and I was like, bro, you not. I mean, you sitting on your punches, and that's what's coming out. He about to get eaten up by everybody at 126, yo. I mean, that tells you right there, when Turkey likes somebody, he gonna put some garbage ass fighters on a card. Every fucking card. You gonna see, you know what I mean? Now to be Thanksgiving, yo. Turkey about to put the fucking stuffing on there. He gonna put the fucking potato salad with the raisins in it.
All right, hold on. But look like Tio Barboza coming up real quick.
That's right. Yo, we about to see. That's gonna be a good fight. I'm live betting that one. I got Tio. You know, if I got Tio, I'm Tio better footwork. He got more pop behind his punches. Tio he just need to stay focused. You know what I mean? That's the only thing. He loses focus every fucking fight. He did it in the Taylor fight, but he was already up. Every fucking fight, he loses focus. It's like he got ADHD of boxing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know anyway, we about to see though.
I just needed to go 12.
It's gonna go 12. It's gonna go 12. Barboza is he is as defensive as they come. You know, and Tio is not this. I mean, like he capitalized on other people's mistakes. He's not just gonna go in there and knock your ass out unless it's somebody who's 10-10 and shit like that. Like, you know, I don't see him stopping nobody moving forward. You know what I mean? So, I mean, at this rate, you know, if he's fighting this level of competition, he ain't stopping Barboza.
He ain't even dropped nobody at 140.
I mean, again, he stopped the people he's supposed to stop. You know what I mean? Everybody, Tio.
No, I'm saying he hasn't even dropped anybody at 140.
What about old dude for that first dude?
Clavitt? Steve,
nah,
he stopped him standing up.
Nah, the dude he dropped him with a swivel jab.
Oh yeah, he did. Okay, so you talking about Campbell, right?
Yeah.
So he dropped. So one time.
Yeah, but yeah, that's one time. Shit, yeah.
Shit, Tio got dropped one time at 140.
He got dropped at 140. Oh yeah, fucking Sander, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So that power, that shit look crazy at 135. At 140, ain't look too crazy.
Yeah. So he stopped Campbell, but like, just think about this right here. In his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights, he's fighting everybody supposedly at that level. He only stopped Campbell in 7 fights.
Well, and Campbell ain't at that level, so
exactly.
Yeah, Campbell was just his introduction to 140.
So I mean, and then he got some good matchmakers. They already know who chin ain't there. You know what I mean? Who's been taking damage? So like they know how to cherry pick a good fight to make somebody look good. You know what I mean? Like you can kind of see if somebody chin is right at the edge of the mountain. Okay, we're gonna put you against Tio. You're getting hit all type of ways by this dude. So this is a good introduction. You're coming out of a cab. You got the NYPD vest on. All right, let's see what you got.
A fashion NYPD vest.
Word. Yeah, you got the haircut like a gladiator. All right, come on, yo. New Yorican, let's go.
New Yorker say he a Floridian.
Yeah, he from Florida.
I mean, the motherfucker got mansions everywhere.
Who
Can
gonna
he be
wear
where he
a
want to be?
NYPD vest? Like, no New Yorker gonna fuck with no NYPD vest. Come on now.
Yeah.
Trey's feeling disrespected.
You know how many cops listening? We got 60,000 subscribers on there. At least 10 of them are cops, yo. Hey, y'all welcome. We need them 10.
Yeah, man.
Holla at another 10. Houston, wherever the fuck you're a cop at. I don't know. But yeah.
I don't care about none of that shit. I don't care. Male, female, cop, civilian, politician.
Y'all all welcome.
I don't give a damn, bro. This is about boxing.
That's right. I don't think you have any politicians on there. I did not listen to boxing jams.
You'll be surprised.
Nah, they ain't got nothing to do. They listening.
Hey, you disrespect. Now you disrespect.
I mean,
you went from no disrespect to no cops, but these ain't got nothing to do.
They ain't got nothing to do, dog. I mean, all they doing is wrecking the stock market their way, and choosing between a red or a blue tie. Which one is Tuesday? This is red tie Tuesday. Go with the blue. I got it. Blue tie, baby. Blue tie.
Yeah, man. Blue suit, red tie. That means you bipartisan.
Word. Hey, should I put the gel or no gel? I want to look like I'm no gel today. All right, good. I'm on my way. Just water.
All right, man. Let's go.
And I'm speaking from experience. Somebody who's been in meetings with politicians for fucking 7 years about the same bullshit. You know.
Hey, whoa.
Oh yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. All right, come on, Tia. Let me tell you. So anybody betting Tio, this is the problem. Barboza, he is a good finisher. Round 6 through 12. Yeah, I'm just saying, like he went.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So you don't mean that as in he gets people out of there. You mean that as he finishes, like he can definitely show up in the second half of the fight.
What I'm trying to say is, if Barboza banked 3 of the first 6 rounds, put your money on Barboza decision. That's my rule. Like for everybody got their little book. Anybody who gamble, who's really about that life, if Barboza banks the first any of the 3 of the 6 rounds early, he definitely gonna win the back half. Because he's a sprinter, like he's a Nate Diaz. I don't know who else you want to put it like, but this motherfucker, he shows up in the later rounds. He do it to everybody, and then he beat Catterall in the UK. So just I'm just saying, you know what I mean? He's real good at winning rounds 6 through 12.
Hey man, my chat loves you, Ali.
I'm not even looking at the chat. I'm about to look at it.
They appreciate everything you talk about, bro.
Yeah, because I'm fucking crazy. I ain't got no damn sense. And I'm just coming off making $1,000 for the week. It ain't even start yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna break this shit. Last week. Anyway, I didn't want to post the arguments. I do some yapping, Fabacy. I don't even know how to say your name. And I hate it already. No, I'm talking shit. No, I'm joking. Your name is cool. How the fuck you say that name? Fabacy? Fabacy? Yeah. Oh, here goes PBC, yo. I love PBC, yo. Peanut butter jelly. Who you got money on, PBC? Barboza. All right, I'm about to start.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, one more thing. I'm going to shut up after this. T.O. is not fucking 5'9", dude. You need to stop with that line on his height. Yo, Barboza is 5'9" flat.
They said T.O.'s 5'9"?
Yeah.
That's funny. All right, let's get it. My shit started now. Barboza took his place in the center of the ring. Tio starts with a stab jab. Barboza coming forward a little bit.
Barboza the bigger fighter too.
Stab jab from Barboza. A lot of feints. Tio almost stumbled into range off a feint. Stab jab, stab jab. Stab jab. Wild 2-punch combination from Tio, not in range. Barboza holding the center of the ring pretty well. Tio not really challenging that. Pre-fight, I always thought Tio on the back foot would be very good for Tio.
Yeah. He has better footwork and he's more explosive, so he can
punch traffic. Okay, nice 3-2 from Barboza. Effectively making him roll his shoulder, making Tio roll his shoulder improperly in the Philly shell. But before that, it was a nice punch traffic for the overhand from Tio.
Ooh. Wild overhand right.
Yeah, Tio falling short with a lot of these power shots, definitely putting himself in position to be countered very, very easily.
I think he's doing that on purpose too, to be honest with you, to make it chaotic in there, because he knows he's the quicker person to the punch. See, he countered Barboza with a good left to the chin.
A jab?
Yeah, jab. It looked like a
nice
little
1-2 from Barboza. Nice feint from Barboza. Fucked Tio up, trying to close distance. I think it's slightly a Barboza round so far, but anybody could take it as nothing dramatic has landed.
Oh, that right just barely touched him. Oh, good left to the body.
Nah. Nah. Yeah, again. Oh, yeah. That was a good right hand from Barboza, good left to the body from Tio.
I'm going to get out that round 1-0 Tio. Again, he's in New York, too.
I got to call it a swing, bro. He's not a New Yorker.
Yeah, I'm going to say 1-0 Tio on that one.
I got to call it a swing. It was too close.
Swing. I say a swing.
I like those. I like that he's showing that he's quicker to the punch, but I hope that he doesn't fucking gas like he did. Like he's not putting everything in. You know, I don't know. Sometimes he just ignores his gas tank, and that's not good against this style of fighter.
What I noticed is the single power shots Tio's throwing, and then closing distance with as well, and just ducking when he's there, and then the counter puncher from Barboza, how he's throwing it in combination every time. It's like a 3-4 punch combination to counter. Now, even if neither one is successful, what's going to look better, bro? It's going to be that 3-4 counter punch.
Yeah. Anybody live betting? It's out of New York, and buddy from New York too. So,
God damn it, he's not from bro. They don't do that. They don't
okay.
New York.
Yeah, bro, he not, bro.
Triggs don't consider Tio from New York.
No, he not. He from Florida.
Oh shit, Triggs, what part of New York you from?
I'm from upstate New York, and I'm from Brooklyn.
All right, cool.
Yeah, plus turkey cards. Barboza not counterpunching so far, by the way, which don't look good. But turkey cards have been pretty fair historically. A
It's the speed and the footwork.
Little cross to the body from T.O.
I mean, T.O.'s not Ramirez. He ain't got 2 left feet. Driggs, I thought you was about to start doing the whole New York explaining. You know how New York, you're like, where you from? I'm from the Bronx.
That was better.
Street.
All right, I'll leave.
all right.
That was better from T.O., by the way. Closing distance with a throwaway jab and then changing head slots and then trying to attack. Much better than what he was doing before. Lunging with the power shots and just staying there and ducking.
Doing a little George Foreman guard with his hands, too. I don't know what he
nice 2-1 again. Beats the Philly shell from Barboza. More of a T.O. round so far, but more nothing going on.
Out of posture.
Yeah. Nice counter jab from Barboza there.
Nothing big happened yet in this fight. There you go, Barboza. You got countered, though, with that right.
Again, swivel jab works for Barboza. I ain't see no right. Saw it left.
It was a right hand that stopped Barboza in the middle of that combination, like at 30-second mark.
Didn't see it.
It wasn't a hard one.
Nice little post from Barboza, taking that angle. Bro, okay, there's a right hand that lands for T.O. Kind of lunging, but definitely grazed that chin. I call it a T.O. round.
Yeah. Marquise said 1-0 Barboza, but I got 2-0 T.O.
Yeah, bro, you don't gotta announce what other people got, bro. Just
oh yeah, my bad. I ain't trying.
I mean, still a relatively close round. Not a lot happened, but I think T.O. edged it.
I think Barboza needs to commit to more punches. I don't know why he's like so hesitant to like just get in there and start trading a little bit because he's really good with counters. I think it's his speed and T.O.'s footwork. T.O.'s speed, his footwork, and his counters is making him a little bit more hesitant than normal.
Well, T.O. did a lot less lunging in with a power shot that round, which gave Barboza less opportunity to run the numbers on his counters. All right, here we go.
T.O. fighting off the back foot.
Yeah, so this is a very difficult style for Barboza to win, bro.
Yeah, especially somebody who's just a counter puncher.
Not saying it's impossible, but less likely. Little jab caught T.O. coming in. Right hand hit T.O. in the chest. I think if Barboza sticks with this 2-1 or 1-2-1, he'll have a decent deal of success. Traditional combinations, T.O.'s definitely going to be more willing to counter. Also, T.O.'s less willing to counter body shots. So that'd be a good idea to start investing in crosses to the body, back to the stab jab, all that. But In general, nice counter cross from Barboza, but in general, it's not a lot going on here. 2-1 from Barboza, like I said.
Barboza definitely got the reach.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
It's just that speed and that footwork, you know, is kind of messing with him because you can see when he wants to throw combination, T.O. is not there, and it's like, you know, he has to keep resetting, and he hasn't faced an opponent like this before. So look at that, good left. Oh, T.O. is good, man. Like, he is fast as shit.
I didn't see a good left, man. What you talking about? 2-1 from Barboza, counter jab from T.O. Keep spamming that bitch.
Yeah, the 2-1 is definitely working.
2-1 again, counter 6 from T.O. though. He needs to put more steam behind that swivel jab. It's definitely landing. Nice jab from T.O. Fuck.
Yeah.
I
give that as
another one. I like Barboza that round though.
Oh really? Nah, not them counters, man. Look at that switching bait. They got fake Tupac in there.
Yeah. Ali, I'm hearing you calling motherfucking phantom shots. So
I'm in the future with mine, dog. Tell me when
that shit ain't happening in the future either, bro. Good left hand. You talking about good left hand, and the motherfucking left hand literally was used just to control his head.
I mean, it literally. You know, when you look back at this, you're gonna see that T.O. is throwing punches, and then when Barboza
you look back at it, you gonna see. That you when you look back at it, here,
bro. If you go back in time,
I'll leave. Everybody understands you talk with your bets, man. Yeah, we get it.
I don't got T.O. in none of my plays. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying.
Stop
it. All right.
I don't really know help doing this.
All right. All right. All right, Marquise, I'm disrespectful.
Nice cross from T.O. Barboza trying to set that jab trap. Didn't think he had to move his head to do it. Cool little liver shot from T.O. right there. A little counter body shot from Barboza. Nice evasion from T.O. afterwards. A little counter cross from T.O. Barboza's reaching with the stab jab. Barboza, he definitely looking slow with them punches. They coming out wide too.
Yeah. It's hard to do with that speed.
Counter right hand from T.O. on the inside. Not much else was effective. T.O. grabbing the ropes. Again, Barboza on the front foot. This is going to be a harder fight for him to win. Ooh, nice counter or nice overhand from T.O. Nice counter right from Barboza. It landed at the same time.
Yeah, if you let T.O. be the counter puncher.
Okay. Body shots from T.O. Counter shots upstairs from Barboza. Yeah, let T.O. be the counter puncher. It's tough.
I know, but it's speed. And Jims, you've been banned for a long time. You know better than to put T.O. in the parlay.
I ain't put T.O. on a bro. I said I just need to go 12.
Oh yeah. No, I'm saying we know better than to put T.O. in a parlay. We don't know which one's showing up. He like the Joker.
Right. Yeah. But this is definitely making the fight easier for T.O. and he's winning his round so far. Nice jab from Barboza though. Oh, okay. I mean nice punch traffic and uppercut from Barboza. catch each other with jabs.
This is something else I want to say about Barboza. He a slow fighter. Like in that Catterall fight, the moment he started winning those rounds is when Catterall slowed down. You know what I mean? He needs his opponents to slow down or have no footwork in order for him to look good. Like Ramirez.
I got T.O. winning that one. Cleaner work at the start of the round, and then it kind of evened out towards the end, but
I'm not betting on T.O. until round 7.
Let me ask for you. All right, here. I'm actually going to ask you something, Ali. Did you see T.O. dominating this fight?
In my eyes, he got.
Has he? Or matter of fact, here's a better question: has he dominated a round?
He got 3 out of 4 rounds tops to me.
Has he dominated a round?
No domination. No domination.
Okay. All right.
So no domination.
4-0 is interesting. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, like from what I'm seeing, if I was judging, I don't like the fact that Barboza is not making him pay. Like, throw some body shots, land some hard shots. Like, don't let this dude just dance on the outside.
2-1 from Barboza. Little counter 2-1 at that. It might have been. It's a short 3 or 1.
But they saying that T.O. landed 18 to Barboza's 11. So, right. But I'm not going to take into account what all they're saying. But like from what I'm seeing, Barboza is stifled.
Nice counter cross from T.O. Yeah, Barboza's little jab trap is I don't know. It's very curious. He doesn't think he has to move his head.
I want to give a round to Barboza, but he's not Barboza. He ain't doing no shots. He ain't doing what he do. He out of his game. And so look, I'm in agreement with whoever the fuck this dude is. AI guy, 4-0 T.O. But we got 8 more rounds, so, or 7 more rounds, so
Nice little counter jab from Barboza.
That was a good. Yeah.
Little cross from Barboza, grazing counter shot from T.O. T.O. playing in a cross guard now. Got hit with a little bit of a check hook. Damn, Barboza, what's up with that chopping ass left hand though?
I'm waiting for him to turn up. I'm waiting for him to turn up, for Barboza to turn up.
A little jab from T.O. I'm wondering why he put away that 2-1. But again, so what I'm saying is not a lot of anything. So, I mean, the call of these shits, obvious and clear for one dude. I can't get with you.
Yeah. I could respect it.
Like that little sequence right there ain't shit land. Nice body shot from Barboza. Looked like a grazing left hook from T.O. Trade stab jab for T.O. starting to come forward. Oh, nice counter uppercut from Barboza. Yeah. 2-1. There we go. 2-1 is back. T.O. starting to play.
What are you watching this on? Are you watching this on the computer or
on a tablet?
Oh, okay. I'm watching this shit on. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta get 5-0 T.O. I don't like what the fuck Barboza is doing, at all. Like, it's not enough punches, yo. He needs to be disrespectful, yo. He needs to be like, you know what? It's been 5 rounds. He ain't knocked me down yet. We about to exchange some punches, yo. I'm the 160-pound fighter. This dude moved up from 135. I'm gonna show this dude that I'm the bigger. I mean, like at some point he needs to just fucking just disrespect Tio. Do what Cambosos do. Walk him down. You know what I mean? Like
I would understand it if Tio was the obvious bro. If I knew one of the promotional companies or another was super behind this fight, and I knew it was an obvious A side situation, not only with the money, but again with the promotions, then I could see Tio taking all these nothing rounds. You know what I'm saying? But bro, the rounds is nothing, fam. Like Tio started to pick it up a little bit, but did he? When he started coming forward, he started getting hit. As we knew it would happen. Well, right now, he's got more activity than Barboza. Period.
Yeah, like 20 seconds ago, Barboza threw a right hand at Tio's glove, and Tio countered him with a little pitter patter punch. It's not like a real hard punch, but if you're doing points, who do you get that exchange to? There's a lot of these exchanges where
Barboza's I'm not talking about
Tio.
What happened this round. I'm talking about scoring the fight so far. Right, this round is an obvious Tio round right now.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just busier. Nice counter, grazing counter cross, but.
And I still can't bet Tio. Even though they got him at like minus whatever on these apps, they got him at like minus 2,500, which is ridiculous. I still can't bet Tio. So
a little grazing counter cross from Barboza, bro. It's just not a lot landing with any type of significance. A little counter jab
right there. There you go, Barboza. Hit him in the body.
Oh, nice. Oh, big cross. Big cross from Barboza. Tio ain't like that. His face changed.
Yep, another big cross. I think I'm in the future though. He got a welt under his eye now after those two crosses.
It might have hit shoulder first, but yeah, it definitely landed on face cross for Barboza. Like that first cross, that was the biggest shot of this fight, and it wasn't huge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, he landed both of the hardest punches in round 6. Barboza. He hit him with an uppercut too,
which is very significant if there's not a lot of other shit landing. You know what I mean? Nice uppercut. Yeah. You like 4 seconds ahead. A little swivel jab from Tio.
I told you I'm coming from the future, man. That's Barboza's round. Even though Tio looked good it's the biggest shots for me. Like, so I would give.
I agree. But still, bro, if a judge called that shit for Tio because of Tio's success at the beginning, I couldn't really be mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Again, none of these rounds so far have been dominant rounds from either fighter.
Seem like whoever is the unofficial judge, they're agreeing with us as well. 5-1, 4-2 tops.
Bruh, you go ahead and ride with Mike Coppinger.
I'm riding with round 6 being Barboza's most effective round with them 2 right hands that he landed in that uppercut. And Tio didn't answer afterwards either, which really gives a round to the other person. If you're not throwing back, and you letting these people win these exchanges when there's not that much going on, you're losing that round. So this is where boxing IQ makes a difference. Like, every time you see Keyshawn or Shakur in there, if somebody lands a big exchange on them, they're trying to win that round. And then they're trying to be defensive.
Nice counter cross from Tio.
Yeah.
That was slow as shit, Barboza.
Yeah, that jab. But this is when Barboza usually pick up the pace, though, right here. Ooh, that was a good combination by T.O.
Nice counter cross from T.O. Decent combination, yeah. Nice counter cross from T.O. Single mid-range jabs from Barboza. Barboza definitely grazed his chin with that right hand.
Yep.
Made T.O. fall back a little bit or bag back a little bit.
Barboza just need to commit to his punches and not worry about what's coming back. Try to land with some effective offense. Yeah, there you go.
At this point, too many single mid-range jabs in the counter right hands for T.O. For him, you know what I'm saying? So he's definitely winning his round so far.
Yeah. Marquis said T.O. real
Nice
comfortable
counter
now.
left hook from Barboza. That one landed pretty solid. Grazing left hook from Barboza. Counter right hand from Barboza. Caught T.O. coming in with a 1-2.
Another one. Nice jab, Barboza.
Partially blocked, but oh yeah. Okay, you 5 seconds ahead of me. Big nothing burger there.
Ooh, good right by T.O. The end.
Yeah,
Like a little,
but this is what I'm saying, fam. So that's like 4 or 5 counter crosses, but then Barboza had that nice section or that nice sequence, about maybe 45-second sequence where he did pretty well, landed some good shots. I mean, these rounds are, I believe they're closer than what a 5-1, a 6-1 resembles, bro.
Yeah. I want to be mad either way.
I think I'm gonna still get that round to T.O. But yeah, I don't have blowing this fight up.
That's the first kind of swing that I had. Like, it's funny, like we all judging.
Bro, I'm just saying the rounds are harder to score than for me to just give it a one-sided scorecard at this point.
Yeah. That's real ballsy to have a boxing ring right in the middle of Times Square. I was just there last week. Crazy.
Little counter jab from Barboza. I mean, nice right hand, T.O. This shit definitely turned into chess. It's nothing wild about it. It's very calculated.
See, we're in round 8 now, so
little stab from Barboza. Tried the 1-2-1, grazed with the 1, but missed most of it for sure. A little lateral movement from T.O. got him out of there, aside from relying on that Philly shell. Yeah, shit, leaping forward in the Philly shell, man. He lucky he got away with that. That was like the second time he did that shit in this fight. That right hand might have landed for T.O. A counter jab from T.O. partially blocked, but landed. Looked like maybe we couldn't even tell if Ramirez landed the right hand. I know T.O. missed his right hand to the right of Barboza's face. T.O. getting a little wild with the footwork. Okay, he's letting jabs touch him in the head, playing, dancing.
Mm-hmm.
Right hand grazed him as he's dancing out again. He's doing a little bit more playing and fighting right now.
Tell the 2 fights, man.
Fam, again, man, nothing rounds, bro. I remember T.O.'s big right hand at the beginning, bro. That's what I remember, man. If I got to get it to somebody, I get it to T.O. But, shout out to, them being defensively responsible and not a lot of punches landing.
No, it got me drinking coffee. This shit ass.
Yeah, somebody got to change the pace for sure.
I hate when it's a fight like this because it's like they so similar. Nobody want to come out themselves. Like, it's Barboza is the one I got to come forward, but since he's so naturally a boxer, he not going to be all the way in with front foot pressure like how he should be to make this a fight. Like, that's not him. So now
Keep
we
it
got
just
this.
like this. I got money on it now.
It's good for it's good for the bets. It's good for entertainment.
I got money on it. Keep it just like this, T.O.
Yeah,
Keep
it's a my
bullshitting.
parlay too, 12 earnings.
No, I got no parlays. I got money line. I mean, decision now, but like,
hopefully one of them sell out. Like,
nah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful for all us that bet. The fight goes 12. If nobody changes the pace and nobody sells out, then I mean that shit is cool. But for entertainment purposes, yeah.
This shit like touch sparring. Like.
Yeah, it's a sparring session.
That's exactly how I was viewing the first few rounds. Is like touch sparring because like T.O. would touch him more than hit him. It's, what I mean? It was like a tap. Like I touch you with a left hand, or I touch you with a right hand. In the middle of the counter, it's like, and it's nobody's really committing to any punches. Barboza, I take that back. Barboza, he committed to the harder shots, but he's not throwing enough. Like he's not throwing enough, and it's like that's that. Oh, that was good by T.O.
Yeah, it was good to throw a combination in a fight where nothing's happening. We're right back to him by Barboza. Nothing really landed though. Like shit ain't really landed clean, bro.
Just saying, if you're a judge, right? If you're a judge on the,
if you're a judge and none of those combinations landed clean, that's 4-punch combination to a 4-punch combination.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want to be a judge of this fight. Me personally.
T.O. starts playing, that's Barboza's opportunity, and he needs to take advantage of it.
But has he? Like, is he really throwing enough punches? Like, I mean, when is Barboza? We in round 9. We about to be 10, 11. It's gonna be 3 more rounds, and you ain't commit to like drop this dude once. Like, you fighting a champion. 10-8 is motherfucker. Yeah. I mean, go try to knock this dude head off just one time.
The body work from T.O. Nice cross from Barboza. Jab from T.O. There's another thing that judges might consider. I mean, for the majority of this fight, you know, Barboza's been on the front foot. You know, they like to consider that shit sometimes. Does it mean a whole lot? Not really to me, but maybe. Look, man.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna stop scoring.
I already did. I already did. Because I mean, I'm seeing the same sequences, and I'm not seeing nobody making adjustments. Like I see Tio playing the back foot and punching to the body, and I don't see Barboza like doing anything. Like, I mean, like he's doing enough to make some swing rounds, but like he's not doing enough for me to be like, okay, I want to win this fight.
Bro, you realize that they're showing highlights from the last round to have highlights? Like that wasn't even the round that just ended. That was the round before that at the beginning. That was that one right hand that I gave T.O. the round for.
Word. If there's ever a time to sell out, it's round 10. You know what I mean? Swing the fight.
Bro, I mean, you got the stab. He in the show.
You know what it is too, Jims? They both might got it in their head that they winning.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's the problem. That's the problem. That's what open scoring is good for too.
Mm-hmm.
At least on specific rounds, like round 6 or round 7 open scoring, that'd be cool.
I don't know what fight it was. I'm about to tell you which one it was, but Barboza, he looked like ass in that fight too. Let me tell you what.
I know which one it was. It was against that Irish dude.
The Irish guy. Yeah, we watched it.
Nice, decent little cross from Barboza right there.
That was a gift of a decision. If there was ever a gift of a decision.
Oh, like a little counter cross from Barboza. I completely agree. I think he lost that fight.
That's what this fight is looking like to me.
Swivel jab again, touches T.O. I mean, I don't understand why he put that shit away for so long.
Mm-hmm. Sean McComb.
Yeah.
Good decision.
Yeah. We all know it.
Yeah. That's what this fight is looking like to me. Like he just sitting there because look, he's smacking his gloves now. He's looking confused because like he's like, when is this dude gonna slow down? So I could just, you know.
I mean, I agree with the first part. I don't see the second part, bro. I see the same sparring session.
It is.
I don't think he's waiting on T.O. to slow down. I don't think he's confused either. I think, like you said, both of them might think they are winning this fight.
Yeah. I mean,
but that totally contradicts the second thing you said, which he's confused and shit. I mean, the 1-2-1 works for Barboza on the counter.
We agree to disagree, bro, on one thing. Doesn't Barboza throw more punches?
You said both those things, my guy.
No. I'm not. What I'm saying is this right here. Like, all right, he's throwing more punches. Fuck it, you're right. I was gonna say because like he would normally throw more punches at this point, like especially to the body. Like Barboza, he does a lot in the second half of the fight, like you know, a whole lot more, and that's what was throwing me off, like because. He was doing a whole lot more versus
nice cross from Barboza. Nice counter cross. So this seems like more of a Barboza round for me.
Yeah, could be. Except keeping them stab jabs to the body. Depending on what the
nice swivel from T.O. A little counter jab from Barboza. Look, man. I'd have it something like 5-3-2, something like that.
I'm more like 6-3-2.
That's exactly what I got. 5-3-2 T.O. But at the extreme, that's 7-3 T.O. or that's 5-5 even. So I look at those odds. But on the other end, fam, if there's any type of influence or any type of let's say bias towards Tio, or implicit bias towards Tio, that I could see, Ali's scorecard from earlier being accurate, or the AI judge's scorecard being accurate, where they got the majority of rounds for him. But for me, at most, I got it 7-3 Tio.
Yep. And Barboza needs to be throwing more jabs, yo. Throw some jabs to the body. You know what I mean?
Okay, Tio coming out looking confident, standing his ground now. And he landed more shots than he did already in the last round. Nice overhand from Tio. Tio starting like this. This looks like the first 30 seconds dominant. Almost got caught playing though, bro. Dominant, then started playing. Almost got caught with a clean ass right hand.
I told you he have ADHD. You know what I mean? Like he's never all like he's the most dominant person.
Got caught with that right hand, even though he rolled his neck for it.
Now he's playing.
Yeah. Inexplainable, bro.
Barboza, don't get caught with nothing stupid. Let this shit go to decision.
I mean, don't just watch him fucking play.
I would prefer if he did that.
I don't think Tio's stopping Barboza, fan, but
I already got the music playing for Tio.
An inside right hand. Tio's look more dramatic.
The ref is saying more action.
Tio putting himself against the ropes.
Yeah, Tio need to get off the fucking ropes. This is where it can get crazy. This ain't Steve Claggett.
He hasn't punched in a while. All right, there's a double jab off the ropes. Keeps putting himself on the ropes though. What a great start to end up like this, right? What a great start to this round from Tio, but just to fizzle out. I mean, still a Tio round in my book as long as nothing dramatic happens.
Well, Barboza caught a little left.
2-1. Like I told you from the first round. 2-1 again. Like I told you from the first round. Nice little head control from Barboza. Tried to go for it all with a wide right hand. Yeah, man, Tio. It's a Tio round. Fuck it. Too much success early on, even though he fizzled out and probably made that bitch a swing round. But if I'm forced to pick, fuck it, I'll give it to Tio.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think at this point it's like 7-4 at best, and it's because Barboza's not doing enough the whole rounds, and he's letting Tio dictate, the exchanges. Like Tio, like when you look back at this, he gonna know, like, damn, I should have threw more right there, or I should have just risked it, because you putting defense in front of winning exchanges, which you're not,
Look, live scoring or during this fight would have made it a better fight. Clearly Tio thinks he's winning, and from Barboza's reaction after every round that he has some success in, I think he thinks he's winning too, fam. So I don't think we're gonna see nobody selling out, bro.
Barboza walking him down in the
counter cross out the little block and shoot from Barboza. Tio still seriously playing the back foot though.
Oscar got the serious face. You're like, man, my boy about to lose. No more turkey licensing fee.
Tio using a lateral movement.
Stab jab to the body habitually. Good combinations by Barboza, but not landing.
Again. Oh, that swivel jab definitely landed. That second combination, nah, ain't shit land though. That's probably where you were.
At the halfway mark now.
Yeah, bro. This fight is glorified sparring, man. Nice little hook from Barboza.
But the one thing I can say about, Tio, his footwork is good. His footwork, if he doesn't get dropped.
Tried to get to the weak side angle against the Philly shell. They exchange a combination. It looked like Tio got the best. Nice left hook by Barboza. Nice right hand by Tio. Again, Barboza definitely not. Nice little left hook from Tio. Barboza definitely not getting his head off the line throwing his left hook. Cross lands from Barboza. Tio playing reverse shifting, trying to evade. I tell you, I mean, clearly, so Tio's look more confident as far as boxing, like his boxing. He looks more confident than Barboza, but that's Tio's swag, right? I don't know, bro. I'm gonna get it. To me, it's a slight edge for Tio, but I wouldn't be surprised about anything.
I would. I
would, bro. I would.
The only reason I would is because Barboza. I am surprised because Barboza do a lot more selling out rounds 6 through 12. Like he's in there with the exchanges, and he just didn't do enough for me. You know what I mean? Like, the first 3 rounds, I kind of figured that it was going to be a Tio fight, and I should have bet then. But I give Barboza his respect because he took my money a few times. No, actually, he won me money with the Sean McComb fight, but like the Catterall fight, he definitely took FanDuel real happy that I bet on him. I ain't bet nothing big, but still, I bet on Catterall.
I would respect anything from 9-3 Tio to 6-6.
The judges
that's the type of fight I think I just saw. Again, nothing was landing clean. A lot of defense, a lot of posturing. Those highlights are literally the highlights of the entire fight.
And they got Tio out landing him by 50 punches. That don't look right.
No, punch stats, bro.
That is bad for a Barboza fight because he usually throwing more punches than his opposition.
Swarming and swamping on Barboza, 72-32.
Wow, what can you say?
All those numbers tell you that he won the fight. Completely. Now let's go to Michael Buffer for the official decision.
Test. Anyway, parlay.
Ladies
Let's get it.
After 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. Max DeLuca and Eric Malinsky scored it 116-112.
8-4.
David Sullivan has it 118 to 110.
10-2.
All 3 to the winner by unanimous decision. And still ring in WBO Junior welterweight champion.
What was that 2 8-4s and 110 too?
Yep. I told you.
10-2 is a little outside, but 8-4 is in between what I was saying. I said 9-3 to 6-6, but 8-4 is I respect it.
I mean, that just pushed me to 1,500. Now I'm about to bet crazy on my boy, Devin Haney. So like, you know, thank you to Tio. He just won me $540. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I like this one. Don't need to be KOs to be entertaining. Yeah, I'm not calling for KOs, fam. The problem is nobody stepped up. Nobody felt the need to do more. So it all became the same pace and the same repeated patterns. And the pace was already low.
Extremely.
So, I mean, as far as entertainment value, you know, whenever you got the same thing repetitively over and over again, I mean, that's the definition of, you know, boring. I'm not saying I didn't think the fight was boring, but it wasn't entertaining. It was like mid. It was a mid fight. It was a sparring match, bro.
Yeah, it was like touch sparring. Even from a boxing standpoint, like a pure standpoint, it wasn't no crazy adjustments going on. It wasn't crazy shit, like high level shit being displayed. Like it was more or less the same.
Yeah, it was good defense.
Flashy defense from Tia, yeah. Doing the salsa and shit.
Could have done a lot better though. You know, I mean, I feel like both of them thought that they won. 8 rounds to 4 rounds is kind of crazy, but you know.
To you, bro. God damn, Ali. What do you think you is? Right. Anyway, from the beginning, I think from everybody the chats on Patreon and the picks, it's like, fam, we knew if Barboza came forward, that it'd be hard for him to win this fight, bro. Very hard for him to win this fight. Yeah. And he came forward for the majority of the fight, and he lost 8-4, or 10-2. About as exciting as Devin versus Hitchens would be.
Even that would be better because it's like I could see them. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but like they got good jabs. Like you gonna see a good jab battle. No, I'd like that, but with this, Teo doing his sauce and shit, Barboza wasn't really active, and you would have thought Teo would have been, you know, he was talking the most shit in the press conferences. He was bigging this fight up like crazy. He was the one being all extravagant, flamboyant. Yeah.
Teo ain't knocking nobody out. Like I said, he ain't knocking nobody out.
Was there corner tracks? I had it on mute, so I don't know. Chad, let me know if they ever went to the corners. You ever heard anything from the corners? Because I want to know what was Team Barboza doing, what they was telling them. Because again, I think it became that sparring match and nothing more, because both of them might have thought they was winning.
I think Barboza's coach was like, we might have to go back to London and fight Catterall again. We done here at the top, yo. We got to take a few steps back. Because he had no sense of urgency. So, like, I don't know what the post-fight going to be with Oscar De La Hoya later on today, but the sense of urgency, it just wasn't there, you know. There was no, like, I got to win this fight, you know. So that, and that reason, just by itself, I think him and his team need to go back and.
Is that true? They didn't say shit, talking like it's just sparring. Coach, what up?
What's up, guys? Y'all saw that?
Yeah, was you listening to it?
Oh, yeah, I was listening to it.
What was Barboza corner saying?
Bro, oh no, Barboza's corner, I didn't hear. That was in one part, but I'm confused because did you think? Because was Barboza's team like? I don't know why they didn't tell him to sell out.
Bruh, that's exactly what I'm trying to ascertain right now. Like, what was they saying to him? Because
Actually, I think Tarver or Lampley said that. I think his father told him that he just wanted him to finish the fight.
What?
Yeah, at least I think that's what Tarver or Lampley said. He just wants him to finish the fight.
They told him have fun in there.
Nah, that's something. Are you sure that wasn't Teal's corner? Because that's something that Teal's corner was saying, not Barboza's.
Let's take it round by round. God damn, I hope that wasn't it. All right, let me shut up. Bro, that's the corner advice.
So, James, what'd you think of the fight, man?
It's a sparring session.
Yeah, like that. Like, it's not even to say entertainment wasn't even the word for it. It really just looked like.
Yeah, it wasn't boring, but it wasn't entertaining.
Like guys, I'm literally at my boxing gym as we speak. That's some shit I saw earlier today type work, man. Like it looked like practice.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But bro, my only issue with Teal, man, Teal's IQ is questionable because he looked at his best in this fight, in my opinion, when he was on his back foot. But at least for the first half. But then he would have these moments where he would try to explode forward with dangerously, and that's when Barboza was trying to counter him, and he was having.
Yeah, you breaking up, fam.
Shit, am I still breaking up?
Yeah.
Shit.
Mike, appreciate it. Drop them super chats. Y'all see it's paying off because Ali got that new mic. Yeah, it takes two to tango for sure. Again, somebody got to be convinced they losing though, you know. But it didn't even sound like, from what y'all telling me about what the corner was saying, it didn't even sound like they were concerned about winning and losing. Oh shit! Hell of an echo. Yeah, Coach. Joey, your mic is crazy.
Much respect, Mike. Thank you for dropping that super chat. Aha. All right, now this is the fight I want to bet on.
Y'all commenting on Haney having his O still. You think that fight should have been legit?
Hell no, that Osterine.
Bro, so that's what normally happens, bro. I mean, something happens when somebody's found out to be, to pop dirty, bro.
That kills me, yo.
This whole testing positive. This is the weirdest reaction I've ever seen from the boxing world to it, man. It's like the world is again, like the lawsuit shit. Like regardless of that, it's just like the world is just on Haney because Ryan failed a drug test and shit. And the best excuse that Ryan has is that, you guys don't think it's suspicious that Haney's brother suspected that before I tested pot, like before I the drug test. I'm like, what?
What?
Yeah.
Right there. It's just not. It's just I don't get what y'all think is supposed to happen, fam. Is somebody pops dirty? Is he supposed to have the law still? I mean, I don't.
I mean, that's happened before. Ironically,
of course it has. Of course it has. Of course it has.
Not right.
But damn, bro. how is anybody finding that to be like the correct action?
Yeah, like why should a fighter be punished with having that loss on his record, when it's one thing that bad scoring is subjective at the end of the day. There's no such thing.
That ref saved fucking Haney's life. That ref, I mean, he could have called off that fight at any time. If there was ever a ref that got a brown paper bag, that was Haney's ref in that fight. You know what I mean? When Haney dropped, he looked at Haney like, "You good, bro?" And Haney was like, "All right, I'm not gonna stop the fight." Like that dude right there, that ref. You know, he needs to be in this fight too. I want him on all Haney's fights.
Harvey Doc don't got nothing on Steve Willis since recently, man. Sorry.
No, that's Mr. Brown Paper Bag ref. Because like Haney should have been stopped. Haney got up like, "Where the fuck am I? Am I in Mexico?" No, you're fighting. You're fighting Ryan Garcia, and it's about to start. And then the ref gave Haney. Then he gave Ryan Garcia he deducted a point after the first drop. After he dropped in the first time, or was it the second time? I don't know, man. But like, I was like, "What in the fuck is going on?" I mean, either or. That whole fight on both sides. I mean, like, I get it on Haney's side, so I get the Austin and stuff, but like. That ref, man, he threw me off. I mean, and I had either or. I literally just bet the fight is going to go make it to decision. And just when I placed that bet, Haney drops on the floor. I think I was on the phone. No, we was doing this. We was doing this thing, this watch along, and I was like, "Holy shit, Haney about to lose me some money." And that ref, I was like, "This dude right here, he's a cheater, man," because that fight should have been stopped. You know,
I mean, I get what you're saying, but Harvey Doc, like, not stopping it and giving the point deduction, like, it wasn't, like, I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but Steve Willis watching Tank Davis take a knee, then walk to his corner, get his head rubbed before whatever's in his eye, then come back and not do anything except have a conversation to know, which also on top of that, giving him additional time to recover if, for whatever reason, there was something else going on. That was one of the most egregious things I've seen in recent times, bro. Everything about that was just horrible.
I wouldn't use egregious to describe that. I would use brown paper bag, because, like, you know what I mean? Like, don't be surprised that 2 days or even a week before their fight, that they don't know who's reffing their fight, and they don't know these guys. You know what I mean? Like, these people have been boxing for over 10 years. You know, they didn't have conversations with. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying, it's not that hard.
Hold on. You normally don't know. I mean, so usually it's some type of fighter meeting where you find out who the judges are and who the refs are during the week of the fight, bro. That's why we don't get that information. Like, I was just talking to Tim Bradley about that, and about how it really works. Because I'm wondering, you know, as a you know, somebody that likes to gamble a little bit and bet on fights, I'm like, bro, how can I get who is reffing the fight and who is judging the fight beforehand when I'm trying to make these bets and parlays? And he told me straight up, like, fam, most of the time we don't know until the week of, until we have, you know, official business with the event. So that's, you know, he's saying like on a Wednesday or Thursday, he'll fuck around and have to do some official shit and go to a fighter meeting, and that's when they're told. So to the betting world, I was saying, okay, that's fucked up. That means we gotta pretty much wait till the last day to make bets, and that's if somebody reports it.
Let me. So Jim, let's just say hypothetically, right? Let's say hypothetically a ref finds out that he's reffing a fight in New York, and he's cool with a Haney, or he's cool with whoever, and he's like, "Dog, I'm reffing your fight," and the dude's like, "Yo, come down from your hotel during breakfast. It's gonna be a brown paper bag underneath the table."
What the fuck are you, Ali? You just made up a whole hypothetical scenario, bro. What are you really asking me?
What I'm saying is like, if you're a ref and you try to make some extra change, you know what I mean, and just to make sure that you lean one way towards a fighter, like that fight. Listen, that fight we just seen in Europe, right? It was the Olympian from Ireland. He fought some dude in the UK, and the ref gave the UK dude a disqualification win. You know what I mean? The ref literally won him the fight. He got knocked out, and the ref won him that fight. You know what I mean?
I'm lost, bro. What do we talk? Like, how do we go?
I'm just saying refs is dirty. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm just saying these refs. It's only so many. Listen, I'm saying right here. There's only so many high level refs that's in there. You know that's refereeing these big fights. There's probably like 10 or 20 of them in the United States, right? And if you know them and somebody, I mean, like, I'm not gonna say Haney personally got their number, but he got handlers. Bill Haney is a smart guy. You know what I mean? Like he took his son from some dude from, you know, San Francisco to over $10 million made in purses. That's fucking, it's really unheard of, really. You know what I mean? Minus Sean Porter dad, and you know what I mean? Like, it ain't too many dads that done made their sons $1 million 10 times over. So, you know.
Yeah,
that's what I say.
And you're tying that into a ref getting paid.
Yeah, I would. I mean, if I was Haney's dad, I would definitely get that ref 10,000 to make sure that, hey, this fight, I don't care if his ear get cut off.
Bro, it's somebody. It's somebody out there that feels you, bro. I just point that out for you. I
mean,
there's one person in this world out here that say you got a point.
I mean, I went thousands of dollars on conspiracy, so I mean, I bet conspiracy.
I think you win thousands of dollars on coincidence.
I mean, some people call it coincidence. I call it, you know, I mean, I just look at it like it's Sin City, like, you know, I mean, it is what it is. You know, it's Grand Theft Auto boxing. These commissions are dirty as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? But either or, I got bans on Haney. Can't cash out on this. Haney better not get. You know, he got way better footwork than this motherfucker. So Ramirez, and he got Sugar. You got Shane Mosley back there with the fresh hairline. Let's go. Trying to go to wherever he went to. I'm trying to get this mustache done better, man. My shit look fucked up.
Hey, by the way, Mike, you was the second person to make that comment that you made. I don't know, man. When they pan out, I think it's interesting that they're in Times Square. But as far as, you know, the boxing, it's the same. He said, I like to reclaim my time. Oh, man.
Dorian's hilarious. I'm the Alex Jones of boxing. I'm not going to respond to that. You know,
they're coming after your guns. They're trying to. They're poisoning the waters. 9/11 was an inside job.
Oh shit!
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
I should have went out and came back in and caught up. Haney starting off with the happy feet. Man, he's setting his feet a lot of different ways using his lateral movement.
Yeah, he said this fight, he's not trying to knock nobody out. He's gonna outbox Ramirez, and that's what I expect. Ramirez need people.
I expect him to throw this motherfucking jab, though.
Yeah, he gonna throw when he see it.
He ain't throwing a punch. It's been 45 seconds.
Oh, and he just got hit with the jab. You know, but the thing is, Ramirez got.
Hold on. What the fuck is going? It's been a minute. He hasn't thrown a punch.
He just threw a jab.
Oh, okay. You're in the future.
Ramirez got like 10, or he got like 10 round 1 and round 2 knockouts. So Haney's being very cautious early on. He got 12 rounds to win his fight, so it's smart.
This is smart? I don't know about that.
I mean, he got knocked down 3 times his last fight. Yeah, round one is smart to stay switched on. Like he don't.
Well, I mean, Ryan Garcia has a left hook from hell.
I believe he got somebody on the outside of the ring telling him 30 seconds, 1 minute. So you know what I mean? Like,
right, there we go. Nice jab.
Yep, there you go. Swinging underneath it.
Oh, fuck. Still a lot of. I mean, this again. This could be game plan derived. You know, like confuse Ramirez and disrupt everything he's trying to do just by evading. Period. But
Haney does better when he fights negative. He does better when he gets people to chase him, and I think that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get Ramirez to chase him. You know, he's not committing to too many punches, minus the jab. That's a good one.
I mean, but he's only thrown 4 or 5 jabs, bro.
But it got Ramirez not throwing too many combinations and stuff like that.
Jab, duck and smother, and then swing on the inside. Like that was the most he tried to do so far.
I mean, he got a lot riding on this fight. You know, shit. If he just need to win this fight, and then he fights your boy Ryan. I say that's 1-0 Haney, from what I just seen.
Bro, what? Fam, I say that's a big ass nothing round. Like this, is what I'm talking about, bro. Nothing happened that round. Haney got hit with a couple of jabs. Haney landed a couple of jabs, fam. That how could that be 1-0 Haney, fam? Like that's the swing round if I ever seen one.
Haney landed like 4 jabs. You know, probably 5.
Right, 4 jabs to what? 3. and we go, and he was running the whole round. Like, bro, that's not a short thing, fam. That's a swing round,
man. Yo, Michael Davis still recently 1-0 Garcia.
He said nobody winning this fight. This Black Light was good with you, bro. 10-8 Rolly. All right, come on. Yeah, I don't know who they're gonna get that first round to. All right, Ramirez, cut off the fucking ring, please.
Ramirez ain't got no footwork.
So, yeah, jab, duck, smother.
Yep.
Swing on the inside. I mean, all right, that's one clear plan from Haney.
He did it with your boy Loma too. He smothered a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And ended up winning that fight.
He calmed his feet down. That's new. Back at it. All right, he calmed his feet down. Let's get it.
See, Ramirez not throwing enough punches.
Tried to set a lateral trap. Yeah, Ramirez didn't bite. Nice jab there. I tell you though, there's no feints from Haney, so the jab you definitely get timed. Overhand missed over his head, duck, smother, clinch. Tried to lead with a 3 that kind of got behind the guard. I think it was partially blocked, partially landed. Nice double jab out the corner.
Oh, good right. Backhand by Haney.
Gonna see that coming up. Brother, really?
I mean,
grazing.
We're talking. This is a point fight. Ramirez needs to make it dirty a little bit.
Ramirez needs to find a way to let his hands go.
His feet is not gonna let him. He got 2 left feet. This dude, his feet is terrible.
Yeah, if you can't cut off the ring, this is gonna be what it is.
He threw a jab, and Haney wasn't even fucking there, and now he's getting caught.
Nice right hand from Haney. Haney's still throwing bow and arrow jabs.
Yeah, but this dude can't.
A little right hand at the end for Ramirez, but that's a Haney round. When he calms his feet down, bruh, it's a little more action. But yeah, Ramirez needs to find a way to cut off the ring for one, and for two, feint in or double jab in, or you know what I'm saying. He needs to find a way to close that distance.
Ramirez don't got no answers. He needs to tie him up and just throw body shots at Haney. Tie him up and throw body shots.
Letting Haney get off first, and then go straight into a smother. So I mean,
I don't think
he could try to go underneath with uppercuts, or he could try a little step back and throw a short shot, or he could try to angle off and throw a hook. But we'll see.
That will require him to have good footwork, everything that you're saying. And this dude was getting hit by everything from Francis Bartholomew. So like I don't believe in this dude unless he can land a hard punch. And
everybody and their mama from Patreon got Haney by decision, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody and their mama and auntie and daddy, uncles, sisters, brothers. Just like everybody and their mama had that shit going 12. Oh, nice left hook from Haney right there. But actually, a couple people thought T.O. KO. I don't know why. But, nice left hook again from Haney.
Yeah, Haney. And I like that he's smothering right afterwards. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like his boxing IQ is there. His IQ is there. Like, I won that exchange. Let me smother. You know? So.
Ramirez either figures out how to cut the ring or he dies a slow death.
He ain't going to figure out shit with them 2 left feet. He's going to be just there and there to get hit more. You know what I mean? This dude is another Nate Diaz, man. Good engine, but his footwork garbage.
Nice little head control to sneak out at the angle after the right hand. Double left hook. Second one lands. All right, there's a jab feint, Haney. All right, he feinted into that jab. Good head movement by Ramirez, though.
And Ramirez's feet gonna be getting wider and wider as the rounds go on. By round 9, he's gonna be doing the split following Haley.
It's not only that Ramirez is having a hard time cutting off the ring, but when he does, he's not letting his hands go. Damn, nice 1-1-2 from Haney, or 1-1 overhand. Yeah, this is just going to be a boxing lesson, it seems.
A boxing and a smothering lesson. You know what I mean? He needs to bring the amateurs to
overhand for Ramirez in that corner.
Yeah, and this is what Ramirez needs to do, is start throwing punches.
Left hook lands as Haney ducks, but he's got a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, took a right hand again, even though it's up in the left jab. That's Haney's round.
Yep, right hand again. Yep. Yeah, pretty easily Haney round.
in order for me to even think about betting on Ramirez, I needed him to show me that he could that he's gonna be throwing more punches, and he's not. He's real hesitant, you know. So we're going to round 4, and he's down 3 rounds in my book. So
I don't know how. Again, I don't know how you assign the winner to that first round, but okay.
that's what I do. That's how I did it. The jabs, Haney's jabs, and the tie-ups, and jabs and the damn tie-ups. So like
And 3-4 jabs he landed. Got you.
somebody counted 4 too. They were just the cleaner punches because although Haney moving away, he's not getting hit cleanly. You know, and Ramirez needs to throw. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He needs to throw. I like those medicine shots he's throwing, but he needs to throw. You know, throw more shots and throw at the body. Everything's a headshot. If you're throwing at the body, he'll land better with Haney. Because
Ramirez he's starting to close distance on his lateral movement with no punching. So essentially, he's walking in the range with Haney getting set first. So Haney could definitely start initiating offense and then evading and continuously do
that. But Haney needs to stay focused too. You know.
Best shot he landed was that back of the head shot.
Yep. But this looked more like a Ramirez round because Haney ain't throwing no shots. And we're already halfway through it. First left.
Fuck, it looked like the first round to me. The problem with this type of round is first big shot landed, that's going to be the winner of the round.
I mean, Haney, he landed a few shots, but he's just not throwing enough punches.
But man, Ramirez,
there you go.
He just looked lost on that combination.
It's his footwork. That's his guard. Look, he got caught clean with that right hand.
Cross from Haney. It was his guard. It's his guard that keeps flailing out wide. Oh my God, he got caught and hurt from Haney right there.
That's what I'm saying.
He got his
left feet.
His brain blinked for a second right there.
Yep. So anybody who bet Haney decision, don't bet that with somebody with 2 left feet.
Nah, bro. Do you? Even if Haney was to get a knockdown, do you expect him to finish a motherfucker?
Nah, I don't think Haney finishes a sandwich, dude. he just half-asses everything. Like I won that 2 bites.
That was a very, very, very nice timing. That's one thing that's great about Evan Haney is that his timing on that right hand is nice. That shit real nice. That shit is elite. But so that was a great right hand, great timing. But I don't expect too much of that. So I'm pretty comfortable with my Haney decision bet.
True.
Like I said, one big shot changes that round. So that's again Haney round.
And the late pizza boy, yo, I always rock what you're saying, except this one. I'm not assigning rounds. I'm telling you, 4-0 Haney. Wait till the end of the fight. If the judges score it the same way, at least you know I wasn't bullshit. I'm just scoring what I'm seeing. I want to see Ramirez throw more punches. He's not throwing enough punches. And then when he did, you see what happened. He gets countered. And he's getting countered by a 170-pound dude, with a new coach with a new hairline who both want Haney to win.
Yo, harder puncher with the same timing, Ramirez was knocked out.
Exactly.
That right hand.
He was getting tagged up by Barboza and Rancis Bartholomew.
I don't expect Haney to change anything, because clearly Ramirez isn't good enough at cutting off the ring to actually throw up some numbers as far as, aka throw combinations and shit, even if they're whether they land or not. And then he can get away with just landing 2-3 clean shots and win the round. Like, bro, I don't expect him to change shit.
Nah, we almost at the halfway point, almost. And I hate the fact that Jose Ramirez is now this war of attrition style fighter, But then again, maybe he always was, and half the competition he was fighting was just garbage.
He already needs to sell out. He already needs to start saying, fuck it, let me just follow him and throw punches, bro. He can't cut off the ring properly. He can't seem to initiate offense properly. Fuck it. High guard, run up.
And that's when Haney's gonna start cherry picking which punch to counter and then tie him up. And because Haney don't know that he hurt him in the last round because he wasn't concerned with that. He was concerned with just winning a round. He didn't see his feet, freeze up a little bit. And the fact that Ramirez knew that Haney was going to tie up, he actually walked into the tie up. It's just that boxing IQ, like that.
Nice. Right hand to a swivel jab from Haney, man.
Shit, we in round 5.
Nice jab. Yeah, bro. Ramirez looking like a no-hoper for sure. Man, if Haney was a killer fan, he'd have got this dude out of here.
He might.
Yeah, the reaction to these punches not looking good, bro. I need I need my parlay to live here, Haney. Be you now. Don't be nobody else, bro. Be you.
And the problem is he just following Haney and getting countered hard as shit.
Let me go ahead and hedge my shit.
Yeah, even the jabs is like looking like they're looking a little thorough. You know what I mean? Like you give him a stutter step. But listen.
Again, I don't think it's gonna happen, but let me hedge my shit.
Hey, bro, we in round 6 now, okay? Haney not picking up on it though. You know what I mean? Haney's not picking up on
it. Round 5, my guy. What are you talking about?
You in the past. The round ended. So
the round ended.
We're going into round 6.
Damn. Oh, they got me way behind. All right, let me get out and get back in. How my shit get slower? That don't make no sense.
I got 5-0 Haney for anybody. And
401. Carl Anthony Towns.
He went from minus 900 to a minus 2,500. So yeah, Casino agreeing with me.
Haney is minus 3,500 on FanDuel. Let me go ahead and hedge my shit though, bro.
I'm about to see what he looking like on BetMGM. I shouldn't say these things out loud just in case these motherfuckers listening. You got 60,000 subscribers, so it would only be right if one of them was a casino.
I'm not loving Ramirez's reaction to these punches when he is getting hit, but I'm very thankful for Haney for not following up with shit and keep on trying to move.
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah, it's working. Don't change it up. Don't fuck up the parlay.
You know what's smart about it? Because there's only so many like hard punches Ramirez is gonna throw in a round and miss before he's like, I'm just gonna follow this dude and try to counter. Because Ramirez 2 left feet. There you go. That's a good jab.
Damn, bro. Yeah, again, Ramirez just, even when he gets him stopped, he just doesn't know how to initiate. He's never getting off first.
He's never fought somebody at this, obviously with this footwork, minus Barboza. But he landed on Haney. He landed 3
Barboza
jabs in this round.
definitely don't have the same footwork.
Who? Barboza and Haney?
Nice jab from Ramirez.
Mm-hmm.
What's your timestamp? Let me see if I caught up.
120.
Oh, fuck. Nope. I'm back 7 seconds.
Yeah. That's hella weird because, oh, look at that. Good combo by Haney. And he's not dedicated to it. He's just landing it and moving.
Yeah. That 3 could have been so much harder.
Exactly.
And it landed clean as fuck, too, but it wasn't hard.
What I like about what Haney's doing is, like for any father out there, Taylor, this is how you if you a coach, trainer, matchmaker, whatever, Bill Haney.
Say it's a holiday when Ali's mic cuts out. A little counter 3 from Haney again. Nice cross from Ramirez, though. Doug smothered clinch from Haney. Looks like Ramirez is trying to get out of it. Decent little work on the inside from Ramirez. Man, if you want to be generous and give Ramirez a round, that was it. But I'm more inclined to call that shit a swing round. Haney fighting a mental battle in the ring. Okay. Nothing but lateral movement so far from Haney. First 30 seconds. Nice jab there. Ramirez tries to explode in. Doesn't work. Hook to the body doesn't work. My screen just went crazy. All right. So that cameraman must have got beat up or something. Oh, nice counter uppercut from Haney. Lead hand uppercut. A jab from Ramirez. The rest of the combination hit air. Another little jab from Haney. Tries a left hook. Gets blocked. A lot of air from Ramirez.
Good pressure, bad footwork.
All How could it be good pressure if you ain't getting no punches off?
I mean, I like the fact that he's keeping Haney on his heels, but he don't have the footwork to I mean, he's stumbling over his
I
feet.
mean, how is he keeping Haney on his heels? That seems very much what Haney wants to do.
I mean,
how do you do that without punching, bro?
I didn't say it was effective. I just said good pressure. I don't think, you know, like, I mean, even if he punches,
I'm just saying that's impossible. That's a good pressure is impossible without punching, without landing punches, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's another round for Haney.
Man, every time Haney follows up the right hand with the left hook, it's definitely hitting something on Ramirez.
I would say 6-1 because I got to give Ramirez at least one of them motherfucking rounds for the sake of. Now I want to see how Haney and Shakur would have went, just cause. What am I talking about? Haney's is a 147 pounder and Shakur 136. I mean 135. That fight is never gonna happen.
Don't seem like it.
Nah. This is the point where Ramirez starts selling out.
It might happen on some, Shakur goes up 2 weight classes to make some money type deal.
I doubt Shakur ever do that. Shakur said he'll never go to 140.
I gotta tell you, every time that left hand comes after that right hand, it hits something on Ramirez. That left hook was sharp.
Who would have thought come round 8, only less than 100 punches would land?
Who would have thought? I mean, I figured it'd be a jab fest.
That's what I'm saying.
But this is more like just how to outbox a motherfucker that can't cut off the ring and can't initiate offense. 101.
I'm just wondering what Turkey is thinking about these overpaid fights between T.O. and Barboza and Haney and this dude.
Well, honestly, I was saying earlier about the whole setup and how it might affect a nice right hook from Ramirez, but how it might affect a fighter warming up. You know what I'm saying? Maybe by coincidence we got some dull performances so far. You know what I mean? Even Rado's performance was like, yeah.
Yeah, and they coming straight from the hotel to the boxing ring, and they got a film crew showing them come from the hotel. I mean, it's expensive to host a boxing event in New York, and not at the Garden. But Turkey like to do it big.
Ramirez, get a goddamn clue, my guy. You got to change something, man. I mean, it seems concerned. Like it's like a try hard. He's just gonna keep trying the same thing over and over and over and over again. Like even when it is successful, do you have the power to stop this man doing this? Like, bro, you got to figure out a way to win rounds. Nice uppercut from Haney had Ramirez looking kind of weird on his feet a little bit, but
nice body work too. Right to the body.
I think that hit elbow. A little jab right there though. Check.
Haney is really good at winning rounds. He know when to.
Yeah, Ramirez got to get a clue and stop trying to be all technically proficient and shit. Like, but that shit ain't working for you, bro.
I think that's another problem when you fall in love with this power because you got 8 knockouts, but like you fighting people who's just there to get hit. you're not a knockout artist. You know what I mean? You're not knocking out 90% of the motherfuckers you're fighting. That's not you. You're a volume puncher, and you need to be able to land, and you have bad footwork. You know what I mean? So, like, anybody who got this guy in a parlay,
Mike, man, you got problems out here, Mike. Oh my God. I didn't think about it. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. I mean, as soon as I seen Rado hop out that cab, you know, and have to put on his little fucking jacket and shit, all right, what does this mean to a fighter's warm up? You got to warm up, then sit down in the cab, then get out and finish the warm up. I don't know. Maybe that'll affect them. Maybe not. Who knows? But so far, some duller performances. Ramirez finally tries to cut off the ring with a left hook, has more success than he's had previously.
I don't even know how to respond to you, Black Light. But
1-2, 1-2, all misses from Ramirez, but at least he's letting his hands go.
But like I said, this dude ain't no knockout artist. He needs to be winning some rounds. Just got caught with that right.
Oh, wow. Yep, nice right hand.
This is the problem. He get caught with the right, and there's no like, I'm gonna throw some punches to the body or anything.
Well,
what do y'all think
Haney's
about that?
Gone. He's gone.
I mean, but he's not throwing. Haney's gone because Haney know he's not throwing no punches at this point.
That's what I'm saying. Ramirez, even when Haney stands still, Ramirez is having issues initiating offense, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop letting Haney get off first. All right, that energy was a lot better, even though he only landed a jab and he landed a left hook. That energy we just got for about 15 seconds, a lot better. You're going to have to run up on this dude, man. Like, sell out.
The worst thing that happened to a person like Ramirez is he twists his ankle because he already got bad footwork. So, like, he can't rely on shit, man. He's not faster than Haney.
I mean, if it's just gonna be like this, I wish I could press fast forward.
You're stupid.
This game my points decision, bro.
Yeah, and get the Rolly knocking out. Rolly knocking out your boy.
I don't got Rolly and Ryan in my parlay. I just two fighters I don't trust.
Yeah, those are only fights I wasn't gonna bet on. Rolly got some absolute, like, he done knocked people the fuck out with one punch knockouts, you know. And this dude raised his hand like he won that round. Ramirez, you're not winning.
Let me try to catch up again. Nah, he definitely didn't win that round.
I was debating if I should go put some more money on it, but Devin Haney fucking minus 18,000 and shit.
That was the 9th.
Yeah, I believe so. We don't want Haney to stop this dude. We're gonna fuck up everybody parlay. Oh, I seen that Batmobile too when I was in New York many years ago. Barboza was also raising his hand after losing rounds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, there's no way he think that he winning. This is not a 10 round either. You got 3 more rounds to sell out, bro.
Corner gonna stop it for what?
They wouldn't stop this. He's not gonna take
it. Robert Garcia not known for stopping fights, bro.
At all. Especially on a turkey card. This is the worst card to stop a fight. He gonna want Turkey to Good job, Haney, tying up.
Mm.
Good tie up.
Ramirez starting a level change. Maybe that'll do something for you.
And that's another thing. Like Haney's stronger than this dude. I'm not saying he hit harder, but he's stronger. He more athletic. He can do shit that Ramirez can't do to him, like push him out the way. You know what I mean? Like move him around.
All right, what you doing with the level change, Ramirez? Come on.
He's looking to catch Haney with these punches. He's not landing.
Yeah, that stab jab. He didn't bend his knees for. So nice right hand, Haney.
I honestly think he gave up on throwing with so much venom behind his punches too. Now he's like, let me just land something on Haney. And then
nice jab from him.
See, and Haney is doing what he should be doing because when he lands on Haney, Haney's throwing back to land on him. Haney's just a better boxer. That was a good job.
Ramirez is scared and Devin is glad.
Good job. Two good jabs by Ramirez.
Just a reflection. What's good with you, bro?
It's the most success Ramirez got in these later rounds. Here goes Haney. It's the last minute. His dad tell him turn it up, and this is what he do. The last 50 seconds, he throws more punches. Smart. If anybody will watch Haney, he always does this. The last 30 seconds, he's turning up. But he got caught right there.
I don't even know. If this is considered turning up, then the turn up it's not real.
I mean, his output. I just put he increases his output. But I would give Ramirez this round, to be honest with you. This is a Ramirez round.
Sure.
Yeah.
Problem is, Devin Haney's already won 7 rounds.
Yep. Beth said Haney needs more confidence.
Sound like Ramirez is getting lit up. You all are doing a great job because I'm not watching. He's not exactly getting lit up, fam. It's just he's not ever in position to throw punches that land. And Haney's countering him easy. And when Haney initiates, it's either across that lands or a subsequent left hand, whether that be a swivel jab or a hook. Who was whining about Teofimo? You might be in your feelings about Teofimo, bro. I wasn't whining. We were saying it was a sparring session. That's not even an indictment of Teofimo. You just took it that way. That's not an indictment of Teofimo. We're simply saying somebody has to up the pace of the fight. Like if you believe it's a close fight, then up the pace. Somebody's got to change. You know what I mean? That's not saying, yo, Tio's doing a bad job or even Barboza's doing a bad job. It's just, bro, this fight there needs to be some separation here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you took that as you having to defend or in a way that you would have to defend Tio, bro.
I'm gonna say this though. I didn't even see Rolly's next fight against Garcia, but this Haney that I'm seeing right now, I don't know if he should be fighting Garcia next. he's too. If there's anybody scared, it's definitely Haney. You know, even though he's landing and stuff,
I'm scared, bro. What are we talking about, man? I don't think either one of them's scared. I think one of them's done, and one of them's risk adverse.
Yeah.
You know, he's easily winning the fight. What you want him to do?
No, I want him to. I want him to not to do exactly what he's doing. That's why I bet on him.
You're right. This is. I mean, this is a little bit different from how I figured it to go because Haney's using a little bit more lateral movement. But I figured it'd just be a jab fest, and Haney keep it on the outside. Haney counterpunch every now and then, initiate every now and then. But I mean, it's the only difference here is the lateral movement.
And the crazy part is when Haney wants to land, he'll just stop and he'll land, and then he'll just get back on his bike. You know, I mean, if he wanted to get Boy out of there and just stay in the pocket, he has the skill set to do it. It's just that's just not a part of his game plan. He just I'm gonna just stick and move. I'll box this dude. You know. And I watched that Ryan Garcia fight. Haney hurt Ryan twice in that fight. One time the first time he hurt Ryan just, got defensive. But the second time he hurt Ryan started talking shit like, all right, motherfucker, we're going to do this. But Haney just, fed into his emotions too much. But I'm like, he got some pop behind his punches. It's not like this dude is pillow fist like everybody say he is. It's just, his style of fighting is to lean more towards boxing and to win a decision. It's not to sit there and sit on his punches and try to knock a motherfucker out. You know what I mean? So
it's one of the only things I agree with Ali about tonight.
Whatever. but it's true though.
It is true. It is true. That's his style, fam. He doesn't sit on his punches. I did a whole analysis on his right hand. Sure. You know what I'm saying? He goes through the mechanics with his foot, with his feet, bro. He goes through the mechanics as if he's throwing a pull counter. You know what I'm saying? So he'll already twist the bottom foot. Saw Keyshawn in the background. He'll already twist the foot or a pivot on the back foot before he goes in and throwing the right hand. He'll wait with his weight on his calf. And if you know anything about throwing that right hand, I mean, if you know what I'm talking about, that already brings your hip forward, so you get no rotation.
Yeah.
But it's quick, and that's what he wants.
And he has the money, and he has the setup, he has the gym, and he got everything to be a complete fighter. You know what I mean? Like, this is not somebody fighting from disparity. You got a treadmill, a bike, a rowing machine at the house. He goes swimming, so he can do his fighting style all day. It's like wild risk
cardio. Huh? Haney fighting like a sissy. All right, bro. I mean, you never studied 80s boxing or 70s boxing, fam. You saw this shit all the time, all day. Motherfuckers that you probably swear are legends use this.
Yeah. Footwork, angles, close the distance control. He can close the distance and land on Ramirez, but Ramirez can't. You know what I mean? His footwork is just out of there. And then when Ramirez is there and able to land, he ties him up. It's rinse and repeat. Like, for anybody who actually boxes and know what they're seeing, Haney is real good at the basics, very good at the basics. That's why a lot of people call him a basic boxer, but still, it pays the bills. It ain't his fault that Ramirez ain't got no footwork and can't counter Haney and don't got no speed on his punches, or, the inability to walk Haney down behind the high guard and throw punches. A lot of people can't do that. There's only one person who have, and that is your boy, Garcia. But I could tell you this right here, Haney's style right now at 147, there's a lot of motherfuckers up there who hitting. They got some bricks in their hand, and you know, I don't know how Haney would do against those people. Like, we about to see one of them dudes Monday, or is it Sunday? Rohan Polanco, and who else? Brian Norman Jr., Boots. I think they eat up Haney, but you know, to be honest with you, I think Haney is
This
not.
doesn't say anything to what he does at 147 because Ramirez ain't never been 147.
Yeah, exactly. And this is a 143 fight. He weighed in at 143. Haney gonna get right back down to 140. That's the division that he needs to be at. He don't need to be up there with them heavy hitters. He knows that. You know what I mean?
It's a legit tactic, but it's still ass. Look, I'm not commenting on whether you find it aesthetically pleasing. That's up to you, fam. That's, you know, that's on you. That's your personal preference. But to say it's fighting like a sissy, bro, that's disrespecting a whole lot more people than you think, bro. It's disrespecting boxing, man. I mean, we got to have different styles, or we're going to see the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, people love Usyk for his fucking footwork. People love Usyk for his footwork.
Boxing would be boring without all these different styles, bro. If he was fighting somebody that actually knows how to cut off the ring effectively, knows how to cut close distance effectively, that fight would have looked totally different.
Yeah, but there's another thing, like, you know, they're gonna have to match him in some of his what he got. Like, he's athletic, he's fast, good cardio, and very defensively minded. You know,
Jake,
you're gonna have to match that. You know,
yeah, it's definitely not just Ali. But yeah, if you watch Cassius Clay fight, bro, I guess he was a big old sissy then, huh?
Oh no! When he was Muhammad Ali, he was a man. Cassius Clay, yeah, he was sissified.
I mean,
all that damn moving.
I mean, he used the movement when he changed his name as well. But you know, I'm just saying,
yeah,
either version. I mean, you would have to call him a sissy too. Sugar Ray Leonard, you had to call him a sissy too. Tommy Hearns in some fights, you had to call him a sissy too.
Sweet Pea, with that movement. Sissy.
Coach, what up, man?
What up? What y'all think?
It is what we thought it was.
Y'all, wait, did you guys think that was going to have that low of an output?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, I didn't think it would be that much lateral movement, but I thought it'd just be the jab.
But that saying it was just a jab is actually an overstatement. And there was a certain points where he wasn't even throwing that jab; he was just moving laterally.
That's what I'm saying. He replaced the dominating with that jab with lateral movement.
And he was, but in between those lateral movement, he was throwing the more effective shots. Like, he was landing the more clean, eye-popping shots in the rounds. So when you go back at the highlights, you know what I mean? Like, Haney won the boxing match, but
there's not a question. I don't think there's any question that Devin Haney won that fight. I mean, it's not even for the fact that he boxed. Ramirez legitimately didn't do anything. Like, man.
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
And he is Devin.
Oh, damn, I missed the scorecards. I got to go back.
Is 4 at the same 119.
Big memorable for either of the two fighters. Here's Michael Buffalo.
Fury Times Square. Judge Mark Constantino and Glenn Feldman both have it the same 119-109. Kevin Morgan scores at 118 to 110. All three judges have it. Unanimous 4. Still undefeated, and he is Devin the Dream Haney.
All right. I needed to. I need that for the fantasy shit.
Well, he won me 600.
6? But you put like 10 bands?
I'll be betting bands though. You know what I mean? Sometimes.
I mean, to win 600, man. But nah, that
Now he won me more than 600, but I'm just saying for the money line. You know what I mean? You know,
Hey,
he won
Ali,
me.
I got a question though, man.
Mhm.
Personally, what did you enjoy more watching? This fight or the Shakur Santos fight, man?
Oh, definitely this fight.
This fight, bro.
Definitely this fight.
I don't know, man. I think
Look,
it's up in the air.
that shit was dull. That shit was dull as fuck because Haney was doing something that Ramirez couldn't do nothing about.
You know,
it's just not a lot of action, a lot of one-sided rounds.
But he could have threw, even if it wouldn't have landed, he could have thrown at the. I think he would have won round simply as that.
Yeah. I was saying it throughout the fight. He needed to sell out like after round 5.
Yeah, and then you would have won.
But yeah.
Like if Devin would have continued.
Dull performances so far, man.
But not the reason why I say Haney Ramirez is simply because, or say it's a toss up because like that fight, I'm pretty sure this fight was either very close or it did set a record.
This is the problem though. What you gotta think is like with Shakur, when I'm watching him fight, you watching an injured fighter get more injured. It's like his body just not holding up. He has a lot of injuries. You know, his hands, his feet, like he's got a lot of stuff going on with him. And you know, we may not see him. Like he may be one of those people that you may only see him like 2 more times and not see him again. He knows, you know, where he's at. But like he's throwing punches, he's wincing every fight. And at this point, you know, Shakur is probably trying to just scrape the bucket. You know, maybe I get 4 million here, 3 million here, and I keep throwing take names out there, but I'm never gonna fight that fight. Same with Tank. Tank already said like he 2 and done. You know what I mean? Like, so
look, hey man, hey, this is how perception is gonna be a motherfucker if we get this knockout in this last fight, bro.
Oh my God, you already know people. Hey, for all you guys wondering, prepare for Devin Haney to be a huge underdog in October if Ryan wins, which is hilarious.
Ryan wins by knockout. Oh man, perception gonna be a motherfucker, bro.
I think
we got 3 fights so far that all went the distance. 3 dull performances so far. We get an exciting knockout. Oh man, the world gonna be on fire.
But it's hilarious considering that Ryan is technically fighting the worst opponent out of the bunch. That's context.
Who cares though? I mean, what casual gonna care about that?
What were you gonna say, Ali?
Nah, I was gonna say that Haney would never be an underdog to Ryan money line.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
He'd probably be a minus 200 or minus 150 at best.
Here's my thing, right? This is how I see it. At this point, I feel like Ryan Haney has to be considered a 50-50 fight for 2 reasons. One, for the simple fact is we know if Ryan connects on Devin, he can hurt him. He can drop him. Now, and depending on who the ref is, he could potentially stop him. So we know he can land, and he has the speed to offset Devin in that distance. But if Devin takes away that left hook, then Devin's going to win the decision.
Coach, here's something else that we know. We know that he knocked Devin down 3 times, and one of the judges gave it a draw. After 3 knockdowns, one of the judges gave it a draw. Now, the reason I say that is because Garcia is one of these fighters where he has to take a break like he'll just give up rounds, and Haney don't give up rounds.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it. People keep using that. I'm gonna be the first to say it. Ryan Garcia looked like shit that fight against Devin Haney, bro. I have never seen Ryan Garcia look so out of shape during the fight.
What about the fight with the dude with
Duarte?
Duarte? Yeah, that
What are you
he
talking
had to
about?
do
Ryan
it.
Garcia, if anything, Ryan Garcia's cardio was probably on point that fight. You have any idea how much
I
lateral
didn't say
movement that means?
I didn't say his cardio. He was doing the silly shell. It wasn't a Philly shell. It was a silly shell. Like
But that's not the
he was
problem.
like,
But that's not the issue. That's not the issue. But I'm talking about Ryan, like in the Devin Haney fight. This man, there was moments in the fight where he was legit not doing anything, not throwing, not moving, and Ryan and
that's
Devin
what
was just. But and I don't
A
think,
lot of folks addicted to the highlights in that fight.
yeah, like
yeah.
A lot of lowlights in that fight too.
like people.
That's what I'm saying, and that's where
But
Devin was winning.
But what I'm trying to say is people are under the assumption that they watch one fight and think this is how this man fights, right? It's I almost want to call it the Shakur effect. It's just because he's the best example of this. People saw the Shakur Santos fight and simply think that he always fights like that, even though that was a clearly an outlier in his career. Same for Ryan. I've never seen Ryan look that out of shape during a fight. All he had was the left hook in that fight.
Yeah, but Garcia is not really a front fighter for 12 rounds.
Too, fam. Dig this too. The most experienced judge in that fight scored it even.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is, and Garcia is not a front foot fighter for 12 rounds either. So like, I think Garcia needs 1 or 2 knockdowns to beat Devin Haney.
Hold up, Ali.
Fights.
Are we talking about I never said Garcia by decision.
Okay.
I always talked about Garcia. Like I said, the first thing I said is, well, I know Garcia can put Devin down. So if the opportunity presents itself and Harvey Doc's not in Devin Haney's corner, he could possibly stop him.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. But if Devin can keep his hand glued to his face and move around like he did in this fight, and
I seen that bow and arrow several times.
You did, man. I didn't have it in me to analyze this, Jen, personally.
Let me tell you, Ramirez landed a few times. He just wasn't as committed as Garcia gonna be. Garcia's committed when he's throwing punches, even if it don't land all the way, even if it's arm punches and shit. Garcia is very committed. Like if you look at some of those sequences where he actually got the knockdown, it's because he was throwing multiple punches. I landed on his glove. This one gonna land on his chin, and it did. You know, he would throw the same punch in sequence and walk Haney down, which is something that Ramirez wasn't able to do. Cut off the ring and have the speed behind his punches to be throwing where he think Haney's gonna be at. But Haney, again, Garcia don't have that in his tank for 12 rounds. So like,
no, I agree. I mean,
real quick, Jessica, what's good? I see you. What's happening?
That's the only reason. Go ahead, Coach.
No, I don't think Ryan is going to do what Ramirez did and try to actually get to this man. I really don't see Ryan fighting like that. And even if he chooses to, he's going to look even worse because he has worse footwork cutting off the ring than Ramirez. Truthfully.
Hey, I'm just saying from a casino perspective, the casinos know what the hell they're doing, and they're gonna look back at that fight before they gonna look back at that fight and look back at Devin's best performances and look back at this fight and look at your boy's best performances. And there's no way, if for any reason, if Devin Haney's an underdog, I'm gonna drop like 4 bands on it anyway, because you give me Devin at plus 150. I put 4 bands on there. I just gotta wait for Devin to become a favorite in that fight. Wait for Devin to get the minus 300. I'm gonna make an easy $700 right there. So and they know that.
I'm gonna say this much, man. When it comes to that, I at the most think the odds are gonna be damn near even. But at the worst, I think it's going to be Ryan is going to be the small favorite. I don't see Devin being a clear favorite in this fight based off of unless Ryan gets hurt by Rolly, unless he touches the canvas, unless he looks like shit.
Rolly have anything to do with that, bro. But granted, yeah, that might be a constant.
He always looking confused.
But this is what I'm saying, fam. This motherfucker don't look warmed up at all.
Rolly
don't look warmed up?
Nah, they got everybody in these fucking cabs.
Oh, is Rolly walking up to the stage?
Oh
No,
shit!
he's
They got
riding
Ryan
to
in the
the.
Batmobile.
He's riding to the setup, to the stage setup in a cab like everybody else.
Yep, and Ryan is in his Batmobile. That is that. You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now. Turkey, the optics,
Bruh, this
the
shit.
money.
Man, this shit ain't.
He's not warmed up. He definitely not
It's
warmed up.
not good, man. I get it. I get it, man. This shit is a thing, having the shit in Times Square, but it don't seem like it's best for the fighters.
Yeah, where do they warm up? Have they
back.
shown you guys that?
Huh?
Have they shown, like, because I haven't seen the in between. Have they shown these guys warming up at all?
He's in a lowrider, not a cab. My bad. Don't matter.
but have they shown these guys warming up at all or not?
No.
Oh.
I mean, Ryan's got a sweat going. I mean, but man, fuck Rolly, nah, bro.
You think they warming up in like one of the stores nearby?
No, it's in a hotel. It's in a hotel they all staying at. That's where they warming up at. Then they hopping into whatever they're hopping in, and then rolling to the thing.
Well, you guys do know where the Shakur Zepeda fight is going to take place, right?
Where?
Central Park.
That's good.
But that might be better as long as they got a tent for them where they could do that shit, do everything they regularly do in the tent. Then cool.
Control the temperature.
You know what I'm saying? But to warm up and then sit down and ride somewhere past this whole audience and how this whole theatrics, all these theatrics and shit. I don't know, man. I don't know what it's doing for the fighters, bro. I know they don't. This is way out the norm.
I'm gonna be the first to say it, man. I think the idea of fighting in the middle of Times Square is cool, but outside of like the idea, just looking at it, it looks like shit.
Confused and shit.
Man, I got Ryan Garcia in like 5 big ass parlays. What the fuck is wrong with me?
This shit.
I got like 1,000 riding on Ryan Garcia right now. This is some bullshit. That's how I do it.
Bro, look at his face, bro. Like where
Rolly,
do I go? What's going on?
James, could you
look like he's thinking about the next question?
Yo, James, this is a little off topic, but were you a little surprised to see that Canelo, the Canelo stoppage was the favorite?
Yeah. No, I definitely got side bet decision for sure.
Yeah, man.
I got some Hail Mary parlays with decisions as well.
You think Canelo's stopping, buddy?
No, that's that. I mean, or rather, I'm not gonna say no, like hard no, but like Canelo has gotten a stoppage in like what 3-4 years. So like, why would I assume that William Stoll?
I'm leaning 70% no. You know,
what I actually put in the parlay was Canelo's or his skull's going to be knocked down.
That's good.
Probably,
that's good.
But
Possibly.
Canelo knocks everybody down.
You do.
Not everybody.
He knocked everybody.
Yeah.
But fuck is Triple G, bro. I mean, what?
Hey, look. All I'm saying is Deryachenko almost did it. So.
Thanks for proving my point. One motherfucker almost did it.
Yeah, but he, when you're worth $500 million, and we don't even know if that's how much he's worth. He might be a fucking billionaire by now. You know what I mean? He probably paying zero taxes in Mexico.
Loose dogs and motherfuckers with regular shopping bags walking straight to the Batmobile. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? What police at?
Yeah. Hey, I got Canelo by decision in one of my parlays. I got him at plus 175. I was trying to catch him at plus 200, but I was waiting for this other fight to come on, and I got that one. So, and that dude won, so it don't even really matter. Oh man, they got a fight listed.
Thank you. Thank you, food stamp. I didn't realize it was New York City. All this time, man, I was wondering where they was at.
Hey, Jims, they got my favorite fighter. I ain't gonna say his name, but he's on a certain app at minus a decent number. And if they keep, I don't want to say nothing. I'm gonna just wait till tomorrow. If he's still sitting there, I'm driving to that state and I'm dropping like 15 bands on that dude. But yeah.
Again, I understand, what they're trying to do. And I think a lot of casual eyes is definitely on this fight right now. But think about what Rolly's doing right now.
He's confused.
No,
Rolly,
I mean, what is he doing? I mean, hopefully he's being smart and getting a real warm up in the ring while he's got to do all this waiting on his fucking Batmobile.
Listen, Ryan Garcia said he getting paid over $15 million or some shit for this fight. That's what he said in an interview. Over $15 million for this fight. I don't know what they paying Rolly, but I'm assuming they're paying him like 10% of that. Rolly is just happy that he's about to get $1 million payday, his last $1 million payday. You know what I mean?
Nah, I think Rolly. I mean, you think about it though. What do you get paid versus Tank?
Say again.
What do you get paid versus Tank? So you gotta think it's like a big bag, maybe times 2 with the turkey shit.
Yeah, I mean, Tank he got paid pretty good. That was a 200,000 pay-per-views or 230,000 pay-per-views sold at $80 a pop. So on Showtime. So I don't know how the percentage was split, but plus the gate. So yeah, you're right. He definitely made a few million, but I'm talking about like he's been knocked out a few times since then. He got knocked out by Isaac Cruz, got knocked out by Tank, got hurt by that old man. So this might be his last big fight. Not saying that he can't go get another $500,000 bag, but
I hear you. I hear it. I mean, you're definitely giving him no chance at all, right?
Nah, I'm not. I'm not giving him a chance.
Yeah, that's that bet.
No. I mean, I don't really got no real money on Ryan Garcia. I only got I got like 1,000, but yeah, other than that, I don't got no real. It's like in parlays and shit, but like, I don't know. It didn't start off as 1,000.
See, do he look like he got in more of his warm up?
Nah, none of them really sweating. But Rolly better come out swinging. What's his coach to do with the the Newport 100 advertiser? He got the voice. Yeah, Rolly not a boxer, he a brawler. Whatever that dude name is. His old coach with the dreads. He was like, Rolly need to come out swinging. That's his advice. Don't box, swing. Swing for the fences. So. You know what? If Rolly wins this fight, though, man, that would be a Cinderella story for him.
Would it?
Yeah, because you already know Oscar doing a rematch.
So that you think Rolly winning would surprise you?
I mean, with that chin, yeah. I mean, it's not his talent, it's not his ability, it's that fucking chin of his. I don't trust that chin with nothing. It's like that chin is it's like a thin piece of glass candy. You know what I mean?
No, man, them some big ass punches he fought though.
True, but the way that his recovery is my problem. It's not that, it's just how he recovers. He don't look there at all. Like, he got knocked out. He just don't look there. He should be able to, he need to come out there and say, fuck it, yo. I'm gonna try to knock you out before you knock me out. That needs to be the mentality.
I always said if it was the old super physical, like dumb strength Rolly, then he might have a chance. But if it's I want to box Rolly, he get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah, and the speed on Ryan's punches, I think it's going to be surprising to him. I think it's surprising to everybody who fights Ryan. Oscar Duarte was surprised when he was getting landed on by by Ryan. Same with Haney. It's really surprising that it's his speed and the power behind it. So
man, motherfuckers, yeah, folks really getting on the event. A lot of people don't like it. I understand, man. I understand. It's very abnormal as far as the boxer's routine. That's what I'm more concerned about. But again, you know, what numbers does it do? You know what I'm saying? Does it bring more eyes to boxing? Does it bring more money to boxing?
This was a good event.
Hey, both of these motherfuckers weigh 170 at least.
Yeah, at the very least.
All right, here we go.
He already there for that left hand. He already there.
I won the box Rolly so far.
Yep. And Ryan nowhere near the size he was when they were sparring.
You know, if you hear a lot of then Rolly's doing okay. If you don't, he probably gonna get knocked out pretty soon.
Word. I hope he didn't bet this fight goes the distance.
Who lands the first big punch? If I'm Rolly though, I definitely want to press to see if Ryan still got that scary shell in him. But he's reaching. He's reaching with the stab jab.
I like that he got that right hand protecting that chin.
Peepee's moving right too, away from the left hand.
Man, Ryan way bigger than Haney too, man. This is going to be a bad stylistic fight for Haney in the rematch. You want to hear something funny, Jims?
What?
Ryan going to weigh 150 on a 147 fight.
So Ramirez just reached the parry and he got hit with the left hook. Not a good sign.
Yeah,
Ramirez.
Yeah,
Rolly. Let me just say Rolly.
Mm-hmm.
We just saw Ramirez.
Let's call him by his new nickname, Chinny Chinderton.
That's his new nickname?
It should be.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Rolly with the successful stab jab.
But I can tell you this right here. That boy Ryan is not nowhere near.
Ran him into a body shot. Another body shot from Rolly. Jab from Ryan. Great jab on the second one.
Yeah, Ryan looking like a 180 pounder.
I'm not scared of this shit, bro.
Nah.
But the first round, it was kind of a nothing burger for me. Yeah. Swing? Or I don't know. I didn't put this shit in my parlay on purpose.
Me, I don't know why the fuck I put this shit in my parlays. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know why minus 800 was attractive, but fuck it.
Don't trust him.
Ryan has never upset the apple cart with me.
Man, Ryan got small love handles, bro. That dude weighs a lot, Ryan. 170.
That's what I'm saying.
Might have been
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, yo. Like this dude eats the way he want to eat every day. You know what I mean? You get somebody. I think. Oh, he dropped Ryan.
Told you.
Woo! He dropped Ryan. That was a good 2 left hooks.
Told you.
Yep. Now he about to get knocked out.
Told you, bro.
Look, see, he walking into
Can't
punches
trust
now.
this dude, fam. When the motherfuckers forgot Ryan defense was trash.
Yep.
He gonna be on charge to see what he do.
He pushing Ryan too.
Yep. So he already landed a left hook.
Yep. He
Nice
walking into
body
Ryan
shot,
punches.
Rolly. Oh, Ryan dropping his backhand completely though.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and knock him out, Rolly.
No, he hurt. No, Ryan hurt him.
Yeah,
He's tying up now.
All right, wait, what, left hook? Yeah,
I'm tying up now.
I'm in the past.
Rolly playing the back foot.
He hurt him, bro. Where you see him hurt him at, fam?
He caught him with a few punches and Rolly.
Nah, man, get the fuck out of here.
Man. I don't trust that chin. I don't know why you trust that chin. You know what I mean? He was walking into Ryan punches and then all of a sudden he get hurt and start tying up. So
he letting him land his body shot for sure.
Oh, that was a good. Oh, Rolly is fucking light. Is on fire, man. He always is. He's on fire until he get knocked out. So
damn, that was a hell of an overhand.
Mm-hmm. He's like, fuck you,
man.
I
gotta catch back up, man. After this round over.
I mean, I like the fact that Ryan's just walking him down now. Like, you can't be on the back foot with this dude Rolly, because you can be throwing all type of crazy shots.
Yeah, but Ryan would be much better counterpunching though, man. Catching the motherfucker in, coming in with that left hook, but
he landed a few times on Rolly. We only in round 2, yo. That chin is not there.
Are you still talking about Rolly chin and Ryan got dropped?
I mean, Ryan been dropped. He been hurt a few times. He got hurt in that last fight.
Ryan got dropped by Luke Campbell, my guy.
He got dropped by Luke Campbell. He got dropped by Tank twice.
The Tank, I'm not even counting. Tank can punch.
He got hurt in the sparring by Rolly as well. So that was smart of Rolly to tie up, though. You know, very smart of Rolly.
Ryan trying to go into a Philly shot. That's why that body shot's still open, man. Anybody watch that video I put out?
Oh shit!
One of the tenets of it. That left hook damn near decapitated Rolly though at the end. Let me try to catch up, bro. Because why my shit keep getting so far behind, man?
I don't know, bro. I'm gonna tell you about gambling 101. When the better boxer, better fighter drops, I'm about to they got Ryan at -500. I wish they had him at like that's too high.
They still got him at -500? That's crazy.
Still got him at -500. Let me see if another app got him at lower, because if they got him at -300, I'm putting some money on Ryan. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, fuck that. I might go the other way.
Okay, let's both heads then. I got Ryan.
I mean, that shit's still minus, bro. I might go the other way, so that shit got to be a big plus. And he got dropped, bro.
You gonna trust Rolly going win?
I don't trust neither one, bro. How many times I gotta say I don't trust neither one of these motherfuckers? I already bet the upset, bro. The side bet upset.
That's good.
But it's only $10. Again, because I ain't trust them, and the odds was wide.
Fuck, -500 ain't shit, yo. That's some bullshit,
bro. That FanDuel that took. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong shit. Where we at? Here we go.
FanDuel got at -550.
They took away the props. Oh, whole ass. Ain't no motherfucking props on FanDuel, bro.
See, but what I like about this fight is now Ryan has to stop him.
No props. Yeah, that's funny, bro. That shit's you never see that. You never see no props on FanDuel, bro.
They got 365 at -188 for Ryan to stop him, but I'm not because Ryan know he has to stop him now. So
What's your timestamp?
138.
God, what? Yeah, they keep on putting me further and further in the past, man.
You're gonna have to log out completely, then log right back in.
Yeah, I'll do it after the round.
Seems like Ryan just taking a break.
They trading stabs and jabs, bro. I mean,
exactly.
That's pretty much it. And are they still doing it in the future?
Yeah, jabs and stabs. I mean, Ryan is getting the best of it, but he don't need to do a lot more if he want to win. I mean, like after this round, I have it even. Ryan getting the first round.
Smart really to try to change levels. Man, he better watch with this reach to parry. I mean, it keeps turning into punch traffic that's blocking a left hook, but that's not incredibly reliable. The level change is fucking with Ryan though. Yep. Yeah.
That double left hook is what had Rolly successful.
The lack of physicality in that clinch is alarming too. What happened to dumb strong Rolly, man?
Look, every time he gets hit, Rolly starts running. Every time he gets hit, he starts to run. Like that's not good. So I got it 2-zip. I mean, I got actually no with 110.8 for Rolly. So
damn, how you get hit in the back of the head with a right hand, bro? All right, let me get the fuck out of here.
Cause this motherfucker running. You know what I mean? You literally like running for your life away from the punches and shit. That does not look good to the judges. So like,
God damn.
Like I said,
how's my design app reload? What the fuck?
I'm glad I ain't putting no money on this fight though. This is too, like this is one of my rules. Don't bet against a knockout artist.
Yeah, they brought the top lines back.
Yeah. Now Ryan minus 450. Give me Ryan at minus 300. Then I'll bet on it.
All right, hopefully what's your timestamp?
2:31.
All right, I'm still in the past. Fuck it, man. I'm done.
Yep, the AI got the same score I got. Got it even, 28-28.
A lot of probing, a lot of jabs, a lot of posturing, the occasional power shot.
A lot of nothing.
Stab jab. Jab from Ryan. Couple level change feints from Rolly. Still landing that body shot every now and again. Is Rolly. That right hook to the body as a stab from Ryan. Yeah, call this round. Should look even to me, man.
Yeah, I mean, is anybody around in the last 35 seconds? So now it's Ryan round with that little exchange right there.
Must be another exchange you got coming up, or I got coming up then. No, bro. Nah. Get the fuck out of here.
There's nothing going on. There ain't nothing going on. I can't get.
Get the fuck out of here,
man. Give Rolly something. He not committing to no he not committing to no punches. He getting jabbed and you know what I mean. Like yeah, I get that round of Ryan. Now he landed the first punch and the last punch.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I know. Well, like they're not giving me nothing. Like Rolly dropped him, and now he just been after he got caught with a few punches by Ryan.
Why you don't like calling swing rounds, Ali?
I don't mind calling the swing round, but like
that's bro. Literally, I mean. Again, that's boxing's equivalent to nothing happening in a round, bro.
Yeah. I just hate the fact that the cleaner shots were landed by Ryan. You know, from what I'm seeing,
cleaner jabs.
He's committed. You know, like it's just the cleaner shots was just landed like to the face, like clean jabs, stiff jabs to the face, like you know. And there you go, Ryan. Beginning this fight with a good exchange.
Bro, it's okay to call a swing round. Again, it's 3 judges. It's only one of you. So
I don't want Rolly to get stuck in this like 50-50 exchange where he's like, I'm gonna just land one punch to one punch with Ryan because it's not good. Like you need to be doing more. You know, instead of like, you know, just probing the jab.
I'm talking about Rolly.
Yeah, I mean, I hope Rolly does more. Like,
how many intelligent game plans have you seen from Rolly?
Listen, somebody related to Rolly could be listening to this.
I mean, it really looks like he's trying to set something up. It's just very slow, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Slow burn and setup. I mean, I see the level changes. See the shots he's trying to probe. It's just
but in the middle of it, he's getting outlanded.
When is the plan going? Like, when is he waiting on Ryan to do, or when is the plan going to be hatched? You know what I mean, or the rest of the plan?
Because Ryan is like, I'm gonna just out jab you, and then I'm gonna throw some punches at your shoulders, and I'm gonna just try to skim off this round. And Rolly's like, I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna counter you. And we're in round 5 now. Like, you gotta do something, Rolly. Make some shit happen, yo. You know, like he's like, what the fuck was that crazy move he just did?
Oh my god.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, bro?
All right. Yeah, I got the same reaction.
Yeah, he got that Manchurian candidate chip in his head.
Hey, yeah, Rolly definitely waiting too long on something, man. Whatever setup he got brewing he waited too long.
You know, I'm gonna tell you what Tank said. Rolly got all the gifts in the world. He the hardest punch he ever faced. It's just his IQ was just not there. He has no IQ. It's like there's no thoughts in his head.
Bro, I ain't even Tank to tell me that.
Or outside the ring. And I agree with him. Because in his mind, he's like, yeah, I'm winning this fight.
And he doesn't, and he literally doesn't have all the tools, bro. That shit is nonsense.
You want to know what's on Rolly's mind right now? I dropped him like 3 rounds ago. Was it 2 rounds ago? I don't know. I smell that gel. Is that Suave gel? He got Suave gel in his hair. All right, let me get back to boxing. Like, his mind is not on like, all right, what I should do. All right, no, don't get hit. All right, I'm not gonna get hit. Hit my legs, no punches. All right, cool.
I mean, again, whatever he wants to do, man. Like fuck,
Ryan round.
he's taking way too long to do it. This is an easy Ryan round.
You know, so I'm not even gonna be scoring it. Like, you know, going for days.
Like that's the fact. That's the fact that I mean, that's literally why I didn't bet on this fight. You know, with all Rolly's faults, bro, Ryan Garcia is not the most skilled dude in the world, man. He's got explosive power with the left hook, but the right hand goes missing. The right hand used to have bad technical form. It looks like it still hasn't improved all that much. His defense is lacking. Like, bro, that dude is not. He not it, man. He's got a special left hook.
I don't know what the fuck is up with Coppinger. He gave Rolly the last 3 rounds, and you know, 3 rounds before then. Like,
what you mean? That was your guy 2 fights ago. What you talking about?
No, I said we were reading round 6. Me and Coppinger were reading round 6.
Yeah,
round 6.
you both had it 5-1.
Yo, Coppinger is trying to fuck up people's money, dog. Like, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. These dudes who be predicting stuff and they be giving like these off-limits predictions.
They're not going though, because Ryan Garcia minus 1,300.
Smart, yo, but I'm just saying, like, these dudes who be doing this shit, like, they need to get slapped, man. I'm tired of these like non-box watching motherfuckers, you know, being on the zone and on the main screen just saying shit, and they don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, you right there, you can't see who winning.
Bro, you used the man to vouch for you earlier, bro. I can't accept what you're saying now.
Listen. You know when people shoot, they say Kobe. When people score, they say Mannix. And be missing. You know, I can't trust no Coppinger or Mannix, yo. Both those dudes, yo. They need to go do NFL. You know?
Fuck, Rolly. What the fuck, bro? Come on. Do something.
No, cash out that parlay, bro. No, cash out that fucking parlay.
Bro, again, I didn't put neither one of these fighters in my parlay.
And the AI gave Rolly last round. They must be on drugs. Yeah,
man. Don't use these motherfuckers to vouch for your opinion.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm done, yo. I'm done scoring, yo. At this point, I'm just gonna sit here and watch. I'm not betting nothing. I mean, between Haney and Tio.
All right, this motherfucker finally landed across.
Who, Rolly or?
Rolly, yeah. Bro, we see the stab working, man. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do with it? You can't just be a stab, my guy.
You know, in Rolly's mind, a win might be not getting knocked out.
A fighter that scored a knockdown already, that don't make sense, bro.
I mean, you know, he was running into punches, and now he's like being extremely reserved after taking like he took like 6 or 7 solid punches.
Why you not saying both of them being extremely reserved? Ryan Garcia ain't doing shit either.
Yeah, true.
I mean, he'll throw a jab. He lands a jab every now and then.
Yep.
You don't see him trying to, you know, throw power and shit. Like, bro, this shit is a lot.
I like that sequence right there, but that was a Rolly sequence.
Nice swivel jab. Why you ain't take advantage of being there, Rolly?
Yeah, I mean, that was a Rolly sequence. He needs to do more like that, you know, like.
They're going to have Rolly winning this round, too.
Yep. This is a bizarro. This is like a bizarro. This is a round I could give Rolly, especially with that last sequence. You know.
And where's Ryan's gas tank at, bro? I mean, is it still the same, or is he actually fit now?
I wonder if Coach Joey's still thinking that they're gonna give Ryan a minus 100 over your boy Haney. It just styles make fights. So, and then they gave the score. Wait a minute, did they give it to Romero? Wow, 58-55, Romero. These what the fuck type of drugs? Yo, I might need to bet Romero. The way they scoring this shit.
He's a plus 550 right now. On FanDuel. Romero on points is plus 1,200.
Never bet that shit.
I put $5 on it.
I got 5 on it.
Put 5 on a draw.
That's better. That sounds better. $5 on the draw sounds a lot.
The draw is plus 3,000.
Bro, I might need to put $5. It's where on what app?
FanDuel.
FanDuel plus 3,000. Let me put. I could lose $5.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yep. I lost $5 walking today.
That'd be a good day to put $5 on something. Let me see if it's gonna let me. Yep, I'm betting $5. It's the first draw I ever bet.
What's the score? According, I'm not scoring the fight, so according to them, it's 58-55 Rolly. According to the unofficial judge, but who knows, man?
I'm gonna put another $1 on that too. I'm gonna just make that. Let me just put another $2.
It's been a few nothing ass rounds. There was one round that Ryan did a little better. Like this round, he's landed a body shot and a jab.
Because I wouldn't be surprised if one judge went for Ryan, another judge went for Rolly, and then another judge was like, "Yeah, we're gonna make it to a draw," unless Ryan gets that man the fuck out of there. But at minus 3,000, yo.
And then to everybody's surprise, we get the Ryan Rolly rematch.
Nah, I think it would still go to Ryan Haney, and then a draw doesn't. I mean, does this fight look like a fight you want to see again?
No,
exactly.
But I'm saying if there's a draw, I mean, is there going to be high demand for Ryan versus Haney if it goes to a draw?
This is the first draw I bet. $7 to win.
In fact, what is the public perception at this point now that the man has been dropped and unofficial scores got him losing the fight versus Rolly? What's the perception now? You know what I mean? Does Haney still get killed?
I mean, the chin don't lie. But I like this from now going in the round.
Chin don't lie. I leave, bro. You just say whatever you want to say, don't you?
I do. It sounds good.
Wasn't you talking about Rolly's chin like a dog before this, and now you saying the chin don't lie?
I still think Rolly get knocked out. We still got like 12 rounds. Like I don't trust Rolly's IQ.
Still got 12 rounds.
I mean, we still got. It's a 12-round fight. It's still a 12-round fight. So we got 5 more rounds. But at the same point in time, I bet $7 for the draw because him being reserved, Rolly be run. The thing is, Rolly. Sometimes he'll just run into punches, and this is the first time he was running into punches where he's like, you know what? Let me tie up before he got hurt. You know what I mean? And it was smart. And then he just played it reserved the next 2 rounds. And I'm like, that's smarter Rolly right there to do that. But we'll see. You know what I'm saying? Like, and all that cocaine Ryan doing on the weekends, it's probably taking effect.
Ali going off that brown. Oh man.
If only you guys in the chat knew. I'm happy. I already made 1,200 today.
Our banter has been better than the last 3 fights.
I believe that.
Hey, this shit started off exciting, but yeah, it kind of fizzled out to jab fest, really.
No, actually, it didn't start off exciting. The only thing exciting happens when Rolly dropped him. You know?
Okay, bro. Is that the whole plan, the level change to that 3?
That's it.
Fam.
And I think this is the round where he knocked out Duarte. So
oh shit. Ryan Garcia is minus 600 now. That shit significantly dropped. The shit dropped half.
Yeah.
By half.
Yeah, because they're following whatever the fuck these people saying.
I don't know about that. Because when it was 58-55, it was still minus 1,300 Garcia.
No, they always do that though. Like the people who's at the casinos watching the fight, they skim back and they're like, okay, well, they do this all the time, you know. And now Rolly's throwing like crazy ass haymakers, but we are at the point in a fight where
it was terrible, Ryan.
check it out. We are in a point in the fight where we're at round 8, and there was a bunch of swing rounds in the middle. You know, even though I gave a lot of those rounds to Ryan, where Rolly could be working on a decision or a draw at best, at worst, if he don't get dropped.
Definitely put my money on it.
So
I got 5 on it.
I'm gonna look to cash out. And this dude, whoever the 4th judge, got Romero up every fucking round, the last 3 rounds, which is stupid as fuck. But you know,
And the AI?
I don't know who the fuck that 4th judge was.
It's the AI, bro.
Oh, okay.
Nice
Well,
jab,
that computer.
Ryan. The best punches landed this round is a Garcia jab
I would say that for every round, but
so far.
I'm excited to see one judge do a draw, and then the other, and it's either going to be a majority decision or there you go, Rolly selling out the last few seconds.
Good on him. Oh, saw a little glimpse of that scary shell.
I call it the silly shell. It's nowhere near Philly. Ryan don't want to win this round.
Yeah, he ain't do shit after that, did he?
No, that's Rolly's round.
A little posture.
Damn, man. How much is Rolly by decision,
Look,
man?
This shit is crazy. This fight night is crazy, bro. This shit, you know, where I thought maybe some excitement, man, this shit got dull as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow gonna be a lot more exciting though. You know, I mean, we got Munguia rematching Buddy. I'm thinking about dropping something big on Munguia because I think he gonna beat the hell out the Frenchman.
Why people keep asking about this man right hand, bro? When has it ever been a thing?
You talking about left hook Larry?
Yeah, right hand ain't never been a thing, bro.
Yeah, word. Yo, he spams left hooks. Body head, body head, body head. I think what they're not realizing is he got caught 2 times with a left hook from your boy. And that's what caused the him to get dropped. So he got his right hand glued to his face. So it was him getting dropped that got his right hand right there instead of at his chest where he normally have it. Damn, Rolly Romero about to fuck up all my parlays, man.
Yeah, nah, again, putting this shit in the parlays a no.
Yeah.
Rolly with the stabs.
Luckily, they started off at
goes crazy on a kind of landed a body shot to the back.
Mm-hmm. Nah, but I think I bet on a fucking 3-way. I gotta go look to see. I think I bet Ryan Garcia on a 3-way on a few of them.
No, Ryan hit Duarte with the left hook that hurt him, bro. Left hook kicked it off. Buddy, caught Duarte coming in, throwing a right hand, hit him with the left hook, had his feet on stilts, or his legs on stilts, and then finish it off with whatever. But it's still a left hook.
I could cash out my draw right now. It was $7, now it's $10.
Yeah, where my shit at? My draw was $5, now it's $9.35.
Oh shit! So we about to be able to buy a cup of coffee, B.
Oh shit, Romero on points went from $5 to $17.52. I'm gonna cash that one out.
Cash it out.
We up $12, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We celebrating everything, dog. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's what gambling's about, man. Small wins, because that $8 could turn into a fucking $100 parlay, a $1 mil or $100 parlay.
1 meal, baby.
We in this bitch. I would like think, and Ryan is losing now with that. He letting Rolly blitz and not answering.
Hey,
that does not look good.
Real shit though. Ryan might not have his tank, bro. I mean, he definitely didn't have it in the Haney fight like that. So I don't know. We'll see. You know, he still got that left hook.
I mean, because now it's looking like from a draw to a fucking Rolly by decision. I can see it. Why ain't not answering nothing? Because now you're gonna need it. You're gonna need to drop him because these last few rounds, like look at the turkey, looking like he want to eat a turkey with this tall ass midget to his right. Oh man, yo, wish people got lopsided heads, dude. That's that. I don't take multivitamins. I eat steak every day. Nothing else. Yeah. Get this spina bifida face ass dude out the damn screen, man.
All right, so the cash out on the draw is $11.30 from $5. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see what it's telling me to cash out. Oh man, Ryan got all my parlays fucked up. Ain't that some bullshit? Let me see what I got.
Nah, that's your fault, bro. Why would you put this man in a parlay?
No, he don't got all my. No, what I'm talking about, he don't. I'm bugging. I'm looking. He's not in none of these parlays.
Ali, man, come on, bro.
He's in my bet MGM parlays. He's in my bet MGM parlays. Damn, because I keep forgetting I bet on multiple shit. I mean, but I wouldn't be surprised with them doing some funny shit anyway. Let me see. Oh shit, he's in all my bet MGM parlays. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Nah. 3-way too. There's no way I'm winning these shits.
Yeah, my original upset bet is $32 from $10. I'm like, I'm cashing out that thing, bro. I don't even. Hey, man. I don't even care about going the distance with this shit. 13. Okay, my draw went up to 13.34. Cashing out. I don't care about the judge's decision. I don't even care about getting the most money I can get out of it. Let me just get paid. Appreciate it. So altogether off 2 $5 bets and one $10 bet. That's what, $55. I'll take it.
At what point is Ryan gonna sell out though? That's what I'm wondering. At what point
can he, bro? Can he? That's what I was saying about his tank.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like you used to be a small ass dude. Now you weighing 180 pounds. And you
got love handles, bro. And he keep getting hit in them shits too.
He looked big as hell too when you zoom into him.
Rolly worked him real quick.
Yeah. Rolly like, yo, I'm used to being this big, dude. You not. That is a thing.
You got to do more than a jab, Ryan. What's up?
Then Ryan started out like 130. Now he at 147.
Nah, he started at 135, didn't he?
I think 130. Was it 135?
That
We'll see.
motherfucker like 5'10", ain't he?
Yeah.
Bro, what are they saying about this shit? This dude is looking like ass.
How you feeling? Listen, I don't give a fuck about that. I can't care about that. I care about you folks who going out there do what you want to do. You deserve this.
You know when they cursing, they know he losing.
Sure.
I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about you. Shit, I don't give a fuck about these blue gloves. You need to go out there and perform.
Let the jab, whip off the jab, whip off the stick. Set up the shots. You waiting for nothing. You walking around and do a shot. You gotta pick that place up. That's right. This is step over.
From what he initially said, I don't care about that. That's usually a sign that the fighter hurt a hand. Which, you know, folks asking about this right hand that he doesn't normally have. Perhaps it's even worse because it's hurt, maybe.
Yeah, at best, we get a draw. Shit. Come on. Rolly, give me a draw. You know, I got unofficially, I think Rolly took the last 2 rounds.
Yeah. Killer K, yeah, he got dropped with a left hook.
A double left.
Double left, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're right. When I was saying maybe Ryan, maybe Rolly thinking don't get knocked out. He's like, what about Ryan? And I'm like, damn, that does make sense because if Ryan gets knocked out cold or get knocked out in this fight, he gonna be the joke of the boxing community because you want to roll these victims.
I'm just, bruh. I can't stress it enough, bro. I don't know how anybody trusts either of these fighters for any type of betting.
I couldn't drop Vans, no way. Couldn't drop it. But you know what would have been a smart bet? The one that you said in the chat, what if this fight goes decision? That was like plus 400, plus 300 at one point. Because he needs to drop Rolly to get back in this fight. At this point, he getting outboxed by somebody thinking about jelly beans.
Talking to the patrons on the betting chat now.
Word.
Rolly look comfortable now.
Exactly.
Rolly walking.
You walking them down, throwing punches to the body.
The Philly shell.
Mm-hmm.
Last few seconds, he gonna turn up? No.
Look at Devin Haney. He's looking like, damn. Look at Devin Haney. He's like, yeah, I don't think we ever gonna get that fight with Ryan. Look at his father, Bill, looking sad too. Maybe y'all was right. Maybe he wasn't Osterine. Maybe it did made him perform a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like, because this motherfucker performing like somebody who used to be on steroids and stopped taking it. So I know. Look at Devin Haney laughing, y'all, in the corner, like. I mean, I hope he did get paid $15 million for this fight because this is his last big payday. He loses the fucking Rolly. You kiss that Tank fight goodbye. And all that shit he was talking about, I want to fight Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, what other Ennis, Boots Ennis? Man, you getting stopped by them motherfuckers, dude. Six jabs. This motherfucker landed. Let me see if I can cash out on that draw, because this fight ain't going no motherfucking draw. This fight is not going to no draw. Up, they locked it out, sons of bitches. I could have had $12. Wait a minute, do I got them in the other ones? Hey, Jims, you know who mad as fuck right now? Bernard Hopkins and fucking Oscar De La Hoya. Look at Oscar's face.
Are they really mad, bro? Again, fam, I don't know why. I don't know why folks was high on Ryan Garcia, man. I don't understand it, bro.
Their whole promotion is based on Ryan Garcia. Oh, I do got Ryan Garcia in a few plays. Well, how many plays I got him, man? Oh, that's ugly. Wait a minute, is it in this one? Yeah, Ryan definitely got $150 from me with this performance. Good on Rolly.
I mean, shit, just the fact that Ryan he's not even trying, man. That's funny.
Rest of the fight to be relatively non-essential and perfunctory.
You know, that left hook came after a dominating round for Ryan, so he needed to really prevent Ryan from getting going.
They better not take this fight from Rolly. I don't even care about that 150 that he got from me. He can have that, but they better not take this fight from Rolly. He earned that shit.
Some of the mid-rounds where only jabs were landing, I thought Ryan could have took a couple of them where the AI judge was giving the Rolly and shit. But in general, I mean, I think the championship rounds, I don't see how you can get those to Ryan. So I think Rolly won the fight.
7-5 at the least.
Garcia throws an arm skyward.
But it's a 12-round fight, like.
Looking back at what happened in the fight, and here's round two, and there's the double left hook, and there's Garcia flying to a seat on the canvas.
Motherfuckers high on Ryan Garcia, a man who told you and showed you that he wasn't a dedicated fighter.
You know what? This would have been a good fight, like you said before. Like Rolly at plus 1,000 is a good $100. You were 100% right on that one. Because who the fuck give a fuck about 100? That would have been a good hedge. This dude about to make my $1,200 day into a $1,050. Thank you, Ryan. You know.
You can hope for a robbery.
They saying Ryan outstruck him though.
Sure, you could hope for a robbery, just like some of these patrons that bet Ryan.
I don't want no damn robbery. I want Rolly to win. I don't care about no 150. You know what I mean? I care about justice in boxing. I want the person who won to win. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Ryan need to go home and you know, and cry in his Bentley. And this dude right here, Rolly won that shit. So,
all right, but to my point earlier, bro, look at the performances we got tonight, man. Look at the performances. Something seemed a bit off to me. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and again, the odd ring entrances and how the whole warm ups and shit was set up. I don't know if that shit is cool for boxing, man.
No.
Bro, come with these fucking scorecards, man. They're taking a long time. You know what that means? Here we go.
To the judges' scorecards. Judges Tony Brownlow and Tom Shrek both scored it 115 to 112.
115, 112. Twice.
118 to 109. The winner.
118, 109.
Unanimous decision.
Rolando.
Yo, I gotta get this off my chest, bro. Ryan sucks. Ryan is so bad, bro. Ryan is so bad, bro. Rhythm stepping out of range. He can't counter nothing. He's not letting the right hand go when Rolly has a low lead hand and he's trying to roll the shot. All he has to do is feint, get him to react and then throw. I don't understand. Like, he's so bad. It's Derek James was giving them specific instructions, just not listening. I don't know, man.
Yeah, bro, every time I hear Derek James instruction and then I hear his brother giving instruction on top of it, I know it's fucked up.
But you know what I love about this fight right here?
Why can't be one voice from the championship level trainer?
Yeah, I know. It's just
Rolly next up for Boots Ennis with the interim belt at one. He's the next up for Boots belt. That's all that belt do is feed him the boots.
And then Ryan dropping hands as all. That's what got him dropped versus Luke Campbell too.
All right, let's hear the interviews.
You and Haney have exchanged a lot of words over the years. Who do you fight next?
Man, I ain't even thinking about what's next. I think Devin and Ryan should get their rematch and make a big one.
What?
Rolly Romero, congratulations on the biggest victory of your career. Enjoy it. Thank you.
The fuck?
Thank you.
I mean, he just got a big payday. He won.
Hold on. Let me hear the hand.
Wrong in there. You know, just Rolly's, man. He fought a good fight. Caught me early. No excuses, man.
Oh, okay, good.
Congrats to him. He did a great job, and that's that.
We know it was a long layoff for you, 1 year since that Devin Haney fight, and you didn't seem to really be throwing a lot of punches in there. How much did the layoff affect you?
I just think that whole year just took a lot off my body, physically, mentally. I'm just happy that I made it to the ring and win 12 rounds. So thank God for the opportunity. I want to thank Jesus Christ for my losses and my wins. And hats off to Rolly. He did a great job.
And you were dropped in round 2, of course. The same round you were dropped against Luke Campbell. In that fight, you rallied to score the knockout in round 7. This time around, it doesn't go your way. What's next for you?
You just got to go to the drawing board with my team. We'll talk it over and we'll see what we do next.
Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest stars in boxing. Thank you, Ryan.
All right, man.
Yo, Oscar look like he about to start crying. You see Oscar in the background? You see the Oscar face? Oscar in the background, like, dude, all you had to do was just let go.
Yeah. Bro, all he got to do is be a better fighter, which he's not.
Nah. And Haney needs to go back to 140, and Ryan needs to shut the fuck up. You know. Yeah.
I asked you before the fight, would it surprise you if Rolly won it?
Definitely surprised me.
Yeah.
Definitely happy for him. I never been happy to lose out on $150 in parlays though. You know what I mean? Like good on Rolly. He deserved that win too. You know what I mean? Because he was the better fighter tonight. Like he wanted it more. Because at a certain point, it was about who wanted Will, and you could tell that Brian just, I mean, whatever, Ryan wasn't all the way there. So, good on Rolly though. Yeah, and that definitely surprised me. I should have dropped, listen to what you say, instead of being so invested in wanting Ryan to win. The smart better would have put 150 on Rolly, and I would have been $800 richer right now. But
James, did you live bet this?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. I put $5 on Rolly decision and $5 on the draw. So, but I cashed out before the decision when they went up about 3x. And I also had, obviously on Patreon, I put the side bet upset up for this fight, and that I cashed out on that too at 4x.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was just disappointed. You can tell Rolly was training too physically, because I'm gonna pre-pause his statement, but his neck was really wide. So when a fighter trains his chin, you just train your neck. His neck was really wide.
You on that?
So I don't even think like if he landed clean, it would have knocked him out, to be honest. But
he landed a couple of times, but
he landed like, bro, Ryan fight like a cat, bro. He got that Robert Conceição like jab a little bit, like he was pawing at him like some jabs. Some jabs were clean, but some jabs were not good.
Let me tell you this right here. What if this is the only fight that Ryan fought clean? Because we don't know. You know what I mean? Like, PD Ryan might be a real person, because in MMA, there's a lot of fighters who was knocking people out just cold, just dropping them with punches. They whatever. And then all of a sudden, they get off the PEDs and they can't drop a fucking fly.
Ryan never landed his best punch because Rolly was holding the phone.
He landed a few times, but he just didn't have the pop behind it. That he didn't have that. He didn't have that ostarine. He didn't have that thing that knocked out.
Robert, let me ask you this. Chat, let me ask you this, bro. Do y'all even care that I do any type of analysis vids on any one of these fights?
You can I think it would be good for the common mistake series.
Okay.
Nah, don't do it. Man, fuck these fights.
No, Coach, do you care if I do an analysis vid on any one of these fights?
What would there? For what?
That's a good answer. Say that again, Coach. Use another adjective to describe.
Right, I see more no's than anything. All right. Shit,
I'm not even like it's not even a no. I'm kind of confused by the question, low key. Like usually when we do analysis on this, it's something like on some either high level shit, common mistakes and shit, not just a shitty ass fight. Are you gonna explain why the fight was just so shitty?
Well, we came out with the Haney Ramirez joint, and that was obviously we called that one, but that wasn't the whole incredibly difficult to call. But yeah, we avoided the other film studies because we don't really fuck with them. But I don't know, betting wise, I called the Rolly upset, but I didn't really, we haven't really put out no content about it. Now, the only interesting thing about these fights was the Ryan Garcia knockdown. Maybe I'll do a YouTube short on that shit or something. I don't know. But,
that I don't mind, but like a whole analysis, man.
Yeah,
you gonna rewatch that shit?
Yeah, you don't need a whole analysis. It was basically nothing. The rest of the fight.
I can't believe I'm saying this. But the main event was worse than the co-main.
Listen, it got worse. Listen, the best fight was Tio. We didn't even know. It got worse and worse, yo.
It was it was a sparring session. Then it was a boxing match. and I don't even know what to describe what the hell I just saw. What was that?
Oh man, it was two overpaid 140 pounders weighing 147. You know what I mean? Because even you know what was smart about Rolly saying he don't know what his next fight is, because he know that interim belt it's for Ennis belt, and he knows that like that's his next fight for him is Ennis, and he's like, man, I don't want to fucking fight Ennis. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna have to go to the drawing board after this. You know, so it's a tough fight for all of them. Got a tough fight moving forward. Like, where the fuck does Haney go? Where does what's it called go? I mean, Haney needs to go back to 140. Yeah, that's where Haney needs to go. But where does Ryan go? Is it where
I'll tell you where Haney go. Haney actually has a destination, bro. People forget Haney's is in position to fight the winner of Mario Barrios and Manny Pacquiao, dog. Yeah.
That's a good fight for Haney.
Now Ryan. You know the fucked up thing is they probably might still fuck around and still make the Haney Garcia 2 fight. Now, I'm not gonna pay for it. I'm not gonna watch it because I'm sorry.
That's cap.
No, I ain't watching that shit, bro. For what?
I mean, the WBA sanctioned an interim title.
Hey, why wouldn't you watch it? Hold on. Why wouldn't you watch it?
Huh?
Why wouldn't you watch it?
Because I'm like, after seeing Ryan Garcia lose to Rolly, I don't want to see Ryan Garcia fight anything remotely similar like that with Devin, man. I don't want to see Devin super patient and move laterally. I don't want to see Ryan super patient and not throw any punches. I don't want to see that.
I'm gonna watch it.
Because people forget, like that, the Haney Garcia only had moments like that because Devin was near Ryan Garcia, but against Ramirez, he barely was anywhere near this man. That's all I'm saying.
What we was hating on? What was your bias about?
Haters on what? Who are you a fan of?
Man, I'm not a fan of nobody.
I don't
No,
know.
I'm talking about the chat.
I thought it was a pretty soft night. Soft lives everywhere.
I need the boxing cards tomorrow to cleanse my palate.
I got bad news for you, buddy. The fights tomorrow ain't gonna be that much better.
Inoue. I want to see Inoue fight.
That's Sunday, brother.
Inoue.
It's almost. I mean, chat wise, I mean, panel. You know, only Ali is surprised, I believe. But Robert, are you surprised?
No, I'm not surprised.
Coach?
I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, I thought Ryan would do more.
I don't see how, bro. How?
I'm disappointed. No. I'm not disappointed that Ryan lost, man. I'm disappointed because Ryan pulled the Barboza and just didn't care.
I thought Ryan would do more.
Can we just acknowledge how the losing fighter just didn't want to sell out at all?
Yeah. Again,
that.
He didn't want to get no excuses, but I heard that something's hurt talk from Derek James.
Man, it's always an excuse for Ryan. Like
it
was his
No. He said no excuses. Again.
You know how this go. After the fight, he gonna go to Twitter.
Didn't he say no excuses for the tank fight too, bro?
Wait. If he says no excuses in the ring and then goes to a social media like Robert's saying, and then gives away the excuse, then
that's what happened with the tank fight.
That shit.
At this point, if you that hurt going to ring, just call off the fight. I don't want to see it. Like,
you know what would kill me? What Ryan said. He's like, man, the weight killed me. Like
the weight
not training
to 147.
Yeah, I
No,
feel my strongest
he
at
literally
52.
had little baby love handles though, for sure.
Nah, he looked terrible, bro. I'm gonna be honest, man. When I saw that, even just the build up to the fight, I'm like, this is why I said I wasn't that interested in Haney Garcia too, because we've been saying this for a long time, man. Ryan Garcia, the world forgot what Ryan Garcia was because of the Devin Haney fight. He's not that good of a fighter. Like it's crazy how perception just changes everybody.
Look, and you know, I see the chat saying Rolly looked better, bro. Did y'all see the Rolly Hymas fight? Did anybody see the Rolly Hymas fight? Like, bro, Rolly was boxing. And he won the fight. He clearly won the fight. I mean, it's like, bro, I know he's not a good boxer. He's not a great boxer, but he could do it. And Ryan Garcia hasn't proved that he could do it. Like, who he proved that shit against, fam? He got a left hook, bro. He has an elite left hook.
That Rolly had his chin glued to the hole. Rolly didn't drop that. Rolly didn't put his hands down. Rolly didn't put his hand down even in the corner, bro.
Yeah, solid tied to his.
Like,
and then, I don't understand how Ryan expects to counter anything when every time he's getting met with some offense, he's rhythm stepping out of range.
We've been knowing that. We've been knowing that. Ryan's footwork is one of the worst I've seen.
He got at least we ain't see a whole lot of scary show though.
You know, but this confirms what we always thought, man. You see, the funny thing is people shit on Isaac Cruz for choosing not to fight Ryan. I'm actually pissed at Isaac Cruz for not fighting Ryan because he probably would have knocked Ryan ass out.
You know,
I said that shit a long time ago.
I know, but people forgot about that shit.
Ryan definitely have a chance to knock his ass out too, but you know that's a hard ass. You know,
I don't think so.
The neck is non-existent. Pause. And yeah, that's a rock. That's a rock form of a man.
Dude, 5'2" too.
Yeah, so it's been hard to knock Isaac Cruz out. But how the fuck was Ryan Garcia gonna avoid punches? Have you ever seen Ryan Garcia box and move and set lateral traps and you know what I'm saying and punch laterally? Period.
It's crazy, man, because they got away with an easier fight with Rolly and still shit the bed.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I mean, because when you want
again, I called the shit in the bets in Boxing Gems bets on Patreon. I'm not surprised at all. Glad I won some money, even though it's
he on drugs, bro. He on drugs. That's the reality. When you on drugs and you,
I want to apologize.
Hookers.
Look. I need to make this. I need to make an apology for anybody that bet on Ryan Garcia today, even on the money line, because I did too.
yo.
See, that explains the rest of it.
Yo, that explains everything, bro.
That explains
why do you just preface that, Joey? Holy.
Joey, you don't set yourself up like that. You
because you didn't do that. I don't think you understand. Like, I was talking to Jacob during this. I'm like, bro, they need to rob Rolly, man. They just got to give me one.
That is so funny. That is so funny, dude. I was gonna ask you too. I was gonna be like, "Hey, man, who you got winning?"
This was, to me, this was the only person I was worried about was Tio. As soon as Tio did his thing, actually not even that, because I originally bet it just to go to 12, and I knew that was gonna happen. After that, I'm like, oh, Devin by decision, Ryan Garcia straight up, easiest bet of my life. And then I saw round 2 happen. I'm like, it's just not for me, man.
Bro, round 2 is cursed for Ryan Garcia. He got dropped in the Tank fight in round 2. Got dropped in
but this
Campbell
no,
fight
but
in
this
round 2.
You're walking L.
Can we just confirm one thing about Ryan Garcia, bro? This kid has no heart. As soon as you put him on the
Nah.
canvas, he's done.
Nah, that wasn't true with Luke Campbell.
You say he got no heart?
With Luke Campbell, I mean, I don't know, man. I really don't. But when it came, I think with Luke Campbell, I think he got dropped. But I think at the end of the day, he was probably more surprised than anything. With Tank and Rolly, remember before that knockdown, Ryan was actually beginning to let his hands go. Rolly caught him in between, the same as Tank, and then after that, Ryan just said, "Fuck this shit, I'm done."
Let me ask you a question, though.
Hey, anybody remember what round Haney almost
round
really
2?
clipped?
That was round 2.
2? Right.
Yeah.
Do anybody think that Ryan Garcia was taking drugs during his career? Do anybody think that he was like on shit like he got popped for Ostarine, but like, do you think that it's a possibility that he was on drugs? You know, he was on something beforehand.
I don't know.
Because his power didn't seem the one thing that he didn't carry into this fight.
Ali, I'm sorry. I gotta say this real quick. You can't say that because for his power to have to know whether his power he had to have thrown something other than a jab consistently, man. Do you remember a clean left hook landing this fight?
That's why I said.
I remember,
That's exactly what I said.
I seen Rolly walk into a few of his punches, and then
they were jabs though, man. And Ryan Garcia's never been known for his right hand. His right hand ain't shit.
Yeah.
It's always been his left hook, and if you take away the left hook, Tank proved it. This kid is not that. It's not really good. But
did you see Rolly constantly pawing the lead hand too, just like Tank? I mean, it's closed stance. It's closed stance, but he was
I love how you said just like Tank, man. I don't know. I just find that amusing. Like you saw how he did that shit. He did it just like Tank.
I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Like
no, Rob. I'm just fucking with you. At the end of the day, Rolly had a game plan, and shit, that game plan worked. Ryan, or the funny thing is, Ryan, I knew what Ryan was trying to do. He was stabbing Rolly's body, trying to get Rolly to drop his hand. Rolly saw that shit. He's like, bro, you could hit me, you could jab me to the body all you want. I'm not dropping this lead hand or this back hand, man. You're not touching this chin. Ain't gonna happen.
Rolly had a basic game plan that worked out.
Keep the hand up, land the left hook, and stab him. That's it. That was a game plan.
He was landing that right to the body on that half a shell.
Because if anybody has consistently proven to show power, it's Rolly. Rolly, I know for a fact can crack, but I just want to let this sink in, man. For anybody who forgot about this, Rolly Romero is technically a mandatory for Jaron Boots Ennis.
which is retarded.
Like, just to put it in perspective, I genuinely think Rolly might get killed in that fight. Like,
I think he should retire with this payday.
Bro, let me tell you right here. The saddest thing about this fight is this right here. He got shut out by Rolly Romero. He got outboxed by Rolly Romero. And all this shit that he been talking about, Earl Spence, Boots Ennis, you know what I mean? Like, you know, Issa Cruz, just all these different fighters he been talking shit about. None of them fights make sense because you got shut out by Rolly Romero. You couldn't bounce back with a fight that you was a 10-1, 12-1 favorite.
Was all
Rolly
three of them
Romero.
shits at for 147? Hello?
Hello?
For which ones? For which ones?
All three. Was it all 147?
The people you shit about?
I think 47 or 54. I think he said he go to either one.
No, bro. Was it all three fights tonight? Was it all?
He's talking about T.O.
No,
Haney.
no. T.O. was 40. T.O. was 140.
Oh, okay.
T.O. was 40. Haney was 143, 144 catch weight, and Buddy was 147. So, yeah, Haney was weighed 143.
But I will say this much. I honestly, I don't want to see T.O. move up, man. I don't want to see it. I'm not like, at least not. I'd rather see that man fight the winner of Hitchens Cambosos. Either one, I'm fine with, honestly.
I don't want to see Tio move up either.
Yeah.
He defended his belt. Now he can unify.
Yeah, like I just like. I think a fight between him and Hitchens would actually be interesting, man. I really do.
I got 10 bands on Hitchens. That's what I got.
10 bands?
I mean, Ali, I'm just saying.
Hitchens and who?
And Tio, I don't know about 10 bands, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Maybe 15. You're
wow.
Bruh.
With a cash out button.
Look, so the issue would definitely be does Tio do the same thing he did this fight, bro? I think it looks like he finally figured out that he doesn't have to come forward facing fighters that like to go backwards.
Exactly. But the thing is, I also know we got it. At this point, I'm gonna say it. If there is a fight for where the world, or it feels as if Tio has to like wake up for, he's going to. I think I honestly think Tio is more likely to perform like worse against a Ryan Garcia than a Richardson Hitchens. And I know that doesn't make sense from face value, but what I'm talking about is in the sense that he's going to take it more seriously. I think for Ryan, I don't think he would. I don't think that would get him out of bed the same way.
You know, a 5'7" dude who claimed to be 5'9" fighting a 5'11" dude who got a mean jab, who's going to stick it in your face all day, and he's super athletic, real good with landing that jab.
Super athletic. Hitchens ain't super athletic.
He's a lot more athletic.
Between Hitchens and Tio,
athletic than fucking Barboza. And he has a better jab than Barboza, and he's more committed to his jab than Barboza. He got a better 1-2 than Barboza.
Okay, I agree with that, but at the same time, we saw the Liam Paro. He's a pure boxer at heart.
Let me say this right here. Did you see Hitchens? Did you see Hitchens walk around during that interview last week? That motherfucker like 170, 175. That ain't no like Tio ain't floating at no 170, 175. That's a real. The thing is, Tio been fighting. He fought Taylor, who some could say was over the hill. He fought Arnold Barboza, which is okay. He fought a lot of these different fighters, like what was the other dude, Steve Claggett, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? He's been fighting a lot of these fights of these people who's been floating around. I don't know if what he showed tonight, I don't think he can get beyond that 74, 75 inch jab pause that Hitchens got.
I think, look, Ali, here's I'm gonna say one. First off, the weight thing, that I don't really think that has any merit, simply for the fact that Hitchens isn't powerful at 140. So regardless of that, and we've also seen Hitchens can be cracked at 140. So that right there,
and also seen Tio get dropped by Cambosos. You know
okay.
What I mean?
I get what you. No, the point I'm trying to make is this: with Hitchens, his style, we've seen fighters who fight either similar or have similar game plans to Richardson Hitchens come short against Teofimo Lopez. That's what I'm saying. We saw it with Sandor Martin. We saw it with Jermaine Ortiz. They had a lot of success. The problem is
Sandor Martin did pretty good against Tio.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Look, you're missing my point. What I'm trying to say is they didn't get the nod because Tio was busy. And with Richardson Hitchens, he's not much busier, and he's going to end up on the ropes if Tio decides to explode forward with athleticism. It's not as if Hitchens is going to stop in his tracks, counter him. And what Hitchens is not a slip. He doesn't slip counter. He doesn't much pull counter. His all of his counter punching revolves around step back counter punches. So it's all footwork. So him and those ropes are going to be very familiar if he decides to fight Tio. He's either going to be stepping back or at best taking angles.
I mean, I just think that there's size for a reason. Like, I feel like Tio fighting Hitchens is going to be like him fighting a real 140-pound guy who's in his prime as well. And the question that I have is, how does Tio get beyond that fucking 75-inch jab? You know what I mean?
The same way the Gustavo Lemos did.
by going going straight at what's his name, Hitchens. If Hitchens is only pumping a jab in your face, if Hitchens is pumping more than a jab, that's one thing. But if it's just a jab, eventually, I'm not gonna be too threatened by it. That's the biggest issue with Hitchens. He doesn't let his hands go enough.
Let me say this right here. That's why I keep saying he's a real 140 pounder. Gustavo Limos is big as shit. T.O. is not that big, man. And he's not that big. And I honestly feel like, you know, I don't know. I just can't see him getting past that jab. We'll see. I mean, if the fight ever happened, 10 bands, 15 bands on Hitchens. And I'm very confident that T.O. gonna have a hard time getting past that jab. You know what I mean?
Mind you, I'm not saying Hitchens can't win. I'm just saying if you think that Hitchens is gonna just keep T.O. at the end of his jab without having any trouble, I just don't see that happening with Hitchens' style. If you were talking more, if you were talking about like a Keyshawn Davis, I would see where you were coming from with his pedigree. But a Richardson Hitchens, I don't see it.
I mean, I don't
All
know.
right.
That's why
I
I'm
don't see me continuing this stream any longer.
All right.
I'm doing so this is the first of 3, of course, this weekend, since we got Inouye on Sunday at a good time. So yeah, I'll be back on here tomorrow and on Sunday. All right, y'all. Peace.
Oh my God.
All right, peace.